right, looks like we're getting started.
Yeah. Looks like Mike and Mark won the lag, and I got Mark breaking. So I think the game is a race to 17 with 2,000 in the middle. So let's take a look here. I'm actually getting a little bit of glare, but it looks like the scratch on the brake. Is that what happened here?
Yeah, he's holding the cue ball.
Is he? Okay, so
Or,
I'll tell you. So they're playing the Janini brothers. I'm not super familiar with them, so I'm actually not 100% sure which one's Musa and which one's Michael.
Moose's not wearing the hat.
Musa is not wearing the hat.
Michael's
Okay,
shooting right now.
so Michael is wearing the hat. Okay, so that does help me a little bit. So, looks like they're starting out. I mean, this is kind of a nice way to start out, right? So your first inning at the table, you start out with ball in hand, which is probably about as best case scenario possible. Oh, so maybe he foul the cue ball? Is that what happened there? He just shot the ball and then picked the cue ball up.
Must have been a double hit or something.
Okay, so I missed it. I'm looking in the chat. Looks like Johnny Hernandez is looking for a little sweat bet. So if anybody here wants to indulge, let him know. So it looks like that quickly changed over. Mark and Mike got ball in hand. And it looks like we have yet very likely another turnover again. So
first game jitters.
Yeah, probably. I mean, sometimes I think it's just hard to like open up a little bit, let your stroke out, relax the arm, and then kind of let the cue ball go exactly where it wants to go. So we'll see here. So he's made a good hit, and he's kind of going for separation there. Unfortunately, he has left the shot, but I guess we're gonna. So this is Musa, correct?
Yes.
All right. So Musa's made a really nice opening shot. That's the first, I think, time at the table. He's controlled his cue ball really nice. Very easy to lose control of that ball, actually. Put your cue ball in the drink. But he did a really nice shot there. Controlled it. Left a super simple shot for his partner, his brother there, and in turn has gotten a nice shot back. So is that the 6 ball against the rail, Jeff? Is that what that is?
Looks like it. Looks like he got good. Try and get a little angle.
Yeah, I think just right here, he just wants to stay reasonably close to the ball, like that. Pocket the ball, and this is nice. I'm sure he would have loved another inch or two of angle, but I think this is pretty ideal here. He just popped this off the rail a little bit. Oh, he kind of went into it with a little power, so he might have just been letting the stroke out. But he's ended up with a pretty nice shot. I mean, this pocket play is really big, obviously.
I see that cue ball traveling too far.
You think maybe he's a little thin to can hold up his ball? We'll find out here.
Hits it good like that. Oh.
Yeah, well, he hit the ball nice. So I mean, they're coming out, and it seems like they're playing nice. It seems like they got the speed of the table down pretty good. They're obviously comfortable, I think, playing with each other. Partners.
They grew up together.
Yeah.
Brothers.
Yeah. And just like that, straight in on the 10. So that's first rack. I don't know, from what I've seen, obviously that first shot they had ball in hand and fouled,
Yeah.
and then Mike and Mark, they were only to run the one ball, and Ballin got hooked, kicked at the ball, and then they made a nice run out. So we'll see what's going to happen.
Lucy shot that forehand, got perfect, and they stayed in line the whole time.
Yeah, they did. They did a nice job. I mean, they made it look simple. I mean, it wasn't a super difficult rack, but they made it look real easy. So I would say they look like they're getting very comfortable very quick.
Make something on the break.
Yeah. So it looks like they made a. I'm not too sure what was it, the 8-ball that went in on the break?
Yeah.
Okay.
8-ball's down. This looks like a safety.
Yeah, you play safe here. I mean, the ball is cuttable, right? I guess as we're looking at the screen, in the right hand pocket, but
Yeah, turn it loose. Turn that cue ball loose.
yeah. Okay, so, well, I mean, I'll tell you that this is a pretty good safety. This is not a real. It doesn't look like it's a real simple hit. It looks like the 5 is really cutting off a simple kick. The 3's cutting off a kick.
You're gonna have to go off the long rail towards the bottom of the screen. One rail at it.
Can he do that though? You mean in between the 10 and the 5 or what? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Okay, I was getting the 1 and the 9 mixed up.
Oh, dude, he just jumped it.
Well, he did a kind of a jump kick. It looked like maybe jumping over the edge of the 3, and then it looked like I mean, I'm fairly certain it hit the 9 first. Is that what happened there?
No, you jumped over it.
Oh, did it? Okay. I was kind of actually. Oh no, I was right. Okay, so I'm getting the 1 and the 9 mixed up. So that was a nice hit, and that was a very tough shot he just came up with, but he didn't miss by much, and he has left. It looks like that ball is makeable.
Yeah. Should be able to, but
Is that ball? Yeah, it
go
looks
one
like
rail
that ball
between
is
that
makeable.
6, 7.
You're gonna try to go in between the 6 and the 7 here.
Yeah.
Let's
Just
see
float
if
it.
let's see if
Try and get to
Ballin. So he did try to do that, and I mean he kind of got away with it. I think the issue here might be that Mike's gonna have a problem being jacked up over this 6 ball.
Yeah.
If I'm seeing it right, so this will be
You hit this perfect, you're gonna hit the
a
corner of the side pocket. And
yeah. I think if he could dig down on the ball and stay real still on it, I think he can spear this ball in. It's just yeah, just like that.
Oh, he got all of that bad boy.
He did, and
This is not.
so I'm not too sure if I'm seeing it right, but it looks like the cue ball might hit the 7 here. Do you think the cue ball hits the 7 in the natural angle? No. Think he's gonna be able to come short of it?
Yeah.
You like coming out to the center of the table here? You like going all the way down to the bottom rail?
No, I like just staying in the center of the table.
Okay.
Well, he didn't hit the 7.
No, I mean he actually got great position. The only issue is that he kind of had to overcut the ball a little bit in order to get there. So now he ended up missing the ball. So Janini brothers got another chance here. They got a nice shot on the. Looks like they got a nice shot. They can see the whole ball.
Try and come right back between the 6, 7, or he looks like he wants
You
to
know,
go around.
I think if you're feeling real confident, you can come between the 6, 7, but it is a little dangerous. You're also sending your cue ball towards the 10-5, so
Going the 3 rails.
okay, so
And not. That's the wrong 3 rails.
yeah, I thought. Well, it might work out. I mean, this ball looks like it's cuttable. It's so close to the pocket. I think my big concern here would be controlling the cue ball afterwards.
Yeah.
So do you just try to slow roll this with some right English, or do you try to go around the table? What do you do here,
Try
Jeff?
to go around the table. Oh,
Well,
you got a kind of a bad roll there.
I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't know if I'd say that was a bad roll. I mean, he kind of was in a tough spot. Obviously, he didn't have to get hooked like that, but I think when you're trying to roll that ball, you kind of know that cue ball is going to get loose on you a little bit. It's going to kind of run up table.
Yeah, that's why I like hitting it a little harder, even if I run into those balls.
Right.
But
well, did you notice if he called a pocket?
I think he's just gonna try and go one rail just behind the 10.
Okay.
Or maybe.
I kind of like going 2 rails behind the 10. But he's made a good hit, and he's got some separation, and it looks like he's left nothing.
Maybe
he
the
might,
edge of that 5
yeah,
ball.
he looks like he might be able to hit a quarter of the right side of the 5 ball, but
That doesn't get safe.
no, it doesn't.
It
So
puts
what?
it right in front of the hole.
So what do you do here? What's your?
Kick it
You like to kick behind it?
with inside.
Okay, well, let's see what Mike does here. It looks like he's gonna feather it and put the cue ball behind the 9. That's what I think he's gonna do. So he's
he tried.
Yeah, so he's putting the cue ball behind the 9.
He didn't get there, but it's far away.
Yeah. Yeah. He's real far away from this. This is a real tough shot. But I will say this about the shot. It looks like if you pocket the ball, it carries natural position.
Yeah.
You
Long as you don't catch the edge of that 10.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so nice medium speed, and you have a chance there to get natural position. So
All right. It looks like Mark and Mike have a chance to put one on the board here.
they do. What do you lag this ball in, or do you go up and down the table?
Depends how fast the table's playing tonight. I like to probably hit it with a little more speed, go up and back.
I gotcha. Being able to just kind of follow through.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like Mark wanted to do that same thing. Unfortunately, he definitely caught the ball too thick. He's pocketed the ball. Actually worked out, I think, in his favor. At least he's left a little bit more difficult shot than if the 5 wouldn't have fallen. If 5 wouldn't have fallen, it would have been a sellout. So, okay. So this is a
Pretty thin cut.
pretty thin cut. I mean, it's not, it's definitely makeable, but it is a pretty thin cut.
9 ball's pretty big.
I feel like, yeah, I do. I feel like the cue ball actually wants to go towards the side pocket here if he pockets it. Okay, well, he's definitely overcut that ball. So I'll tell you why, and they moved the 10 ball right in front of the side pocket. So this is a great opportunity for them just to get a little bit loose, starting with the ball in hand. It's going to be a nice little kind of stop cue run out, I think. Mark has a pretty simple shot here. Just pocket the ball. You do want to stay off the rail if at all possible.
And have an angle.
Yeah. Sure. Well, he didn't. I mean, he didn't get an angle, but I'll tell you what. If Mike could literally just stop the ball here, I think. Right. I mean, there's really almost no reason to even draw the ball back. If you stop the ball there, it's you're like golden either way. And he's elected to draw it back, and that's fine as well.
Pretty good too. I think that'll get the point up on the board.
Yeah. So just like that, we got a one ball game.
They both seem to be playing pretty good.
Yeah. So I wonder. I don't know if so. Mark made the 10, and now Mike is breaking.
Yeah.
So I guess they're changing. I guess shots on the break.
Well, it's every other shot. So
Yeah, I guess
it's Mike's turn.
that makes sense.
Nothing on the break.
No, nothing on the break.
Didn't
But
leave too much.
no, he didn't really leave a shot. So we're gonna be able to see a little safety play here. What do you like doing here?
3 rails, putting it right where he's pointing.
Okay.
Coming in short.
Yeah,
2 blockers.
Yeah.
Looks like he hit it good.
Wow.
And a checkup.
Well, that was a really nice shot.
Looks like a 1 rail right at it.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of shooting in outer space here, I'll
but
tell you right now.
That corner pocket he's going to have to put some spin on it, or it's going to miss short. Oh, you got it good.
Okay, so he's made a really nice hit, and he's left a shot, obviously. I don't believe they're playing early 10, so I don't think he's going to let the cue ball go into the 10 here. This is, I wouldn't say this is an easy shot, but at least he's got an open shot. So he's pocketed a ball in what I'm fairly sure is the wrong pocket. So it's going to be the Janini brothers' option here, and I think they might be able to make it, right?
Yeah. Well, the 2, you're going to have to follow it and get back in the center of the table. Shoot the 2 in the same pocket. Set up for the combo. Looks like he might be trying to get to the combo. The 3-7.
The 3-7 combo.
Yeah,
Okay.
If he's just going for the make and floating.
Looked. No, you're exactly right. He's went ahead and he's got him on the combo. I think, unfortunately, he was a little straight, and he's got probably a little more angle than he wanted to. So Mark's going to have to kind of let his cue ball here go down the bottom rail and possibly kind of flirt with that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Right? At least from the angle that I'm seeing.
Unless you put some spin on it and go around the 8.
Well, we're going to see right here what he's elected to do. Oh, okay. Well, he's electing to play safe is what he's electing to do. And I don't really fault him for that. I mean, he didn't really get where he wanted to get, obviously, but I think I don't think that was a terrible idea. I like the thought there.
Is he kicking at this?
Yeah, I think he has to. I think if he doesn't kick at it, I think it scratches. So
that was a good shot.
That was a great shot. Soft kick, left him safe.
Yeah, you kick this 1 rail with a little inside.
I mean, I like that shot, but boy, you got to be so accurate on your hit here. So easy to let this get away from you, but if you can hit half the ball with a little inside, he'd be in really great shape. So we'll see what he does here. Wow, he hit half the ball with a little bit of inside. I mean, that's he's left a relatively easy kick, but I mean, he really did all he could do there. I thought that was a great shot. Oh, he looks like he's going to hit this kind of firm, and he did. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shot.
That's 2 upstairs for me. I didn't see that one.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's exactly what he's trying to do, but, nevertheless, he made a good hit, gave himself a chance there, and he he definitely came away a lot better than he was. So
Yeah, this is the one railer, right around the 10, where you hit the 3, and that corner pocket by the 10 just swallows the cue ball, even though you made a good hit.
what do you think? What are you predicting is going to happen?
He's gonna kick at the 3, make a good hit.
And scratch?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got something up.
He's actually looking at maybe. It looks like he's looking at maybe trying a Z bank, and I'm not really sure that's necessary. I think he can still kick one rail at it. Oh well, maybe he. Well, he's cueing like he's going to kick right at it, but it's hard for me to tell. Oh no, he tried to Z it. Tried to be it. Oh, that was real tough.
The 4 ball might have been in his way a little much.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was kind of hard for us to really see for sure, but yeah, absolutely, it could have been. So it'd be interesting to see because if the 4 ball, I think the 4 ball goes in.
The 4 goes.
That's not too helpful. Let me see if I can figure out what camera angle. Okay, yeah. So obviously, the 4 ball definitely goes in. So, I mean, it looks pretty good. This looks like a pretty straightforward. He's going to stop his ball here. And the 5 ball is like right there. 6 balls right next to the cue ball. He can be almost anywhere for the 7 because the 7 goes in the side from like 75% of the table. And the 9's hanging in the pocket. I mean, I think that the most difficult thing for them here is going to be when they try to go from the 9 to the 10, actually.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Well, he's flirting with a little danger here, but he's all right.
He escaped. Looks like he's got a good angle.
And I'd like to remind our viewers who are watching with us tonight, if you could, please like, please share. It's being brought to you by California Pool Action Vortex. Well,
here's the shot.
And I know this is kind of nitpicky because the 9 ball is like dangling from the pocket, but I would have liked to see him draw back a little more and get just a little more angle on the shot. But
I rolled it real slow.
Wow, he just went ahead and went one round and drew it back. So
that was good.
Yeah, that takes a good confident stroke. That was very nice.
And the Janini bros.
And they made a nice run out. Another nice run out. So we're 3 games in. It's 2-1. I'll tell you, both games that the brothers won, they kind of made nice little outs from early in the rack. Maybe the 3 ball. They look like they're playing well together. Oh, look, we got Mark Ball in the chat. It's playing and in the chat.
That's me. I got Mark's iPad right here.
Oh, okay. I thought, he was multi-talented.
Yeah, he's busy. So we got a shot.
Well,
how you getting there?
Good break. I mean, it looks like he can follow his ball here, right? He can follow and come
just below the
2
side.
rails and try to get just below the side. I mean, he just has to clear the 4 ball, which, depending on how much angle he has. Let me see here. Oh, that didn't help me at all. This one? There we go. So he's got plenty of angle to do it, right? In fact, he might almost have too much angle to do it.
It might be a center ball.
He needs to... on this particular shot, I actually like to get kind of a lot of bottom right, like hit the cue ball near the center axis and really get it spinning. Do you know what I mean? And kind of, it's like you're following it, but you're hitting it with a little, with bottom almost.
Like a stun inside?
No, not stunning it. Like you're just really using a lot of right, but you're hitting it kind of low to get closer to the center axis and then kind of hitting it smooth, trying to just get the cue ball to carry. So he's elected, maybe he had too much angle. He elected to use some outside, and he got great position. He just wasn't able to pocket the ball. Well, I'll tell you, this is one of those shots where, you go for it, right? And you kind of send the cue ball in between the rail and the 4 for position on the 2. Hopefully you don't hook your partner behind the 5, though. Right? That 5 ball is like humongous down there.
You don't like a little inside? Just go on the other side of the 2?
And play short side on the 2? I mean, I don't. I just feel like it lays much more natural to hit it with either top or just a hair of outside. I mean, ideally, you hit it with a hair of outside, you hit just below the side pocket. You don't have to worry about the 5. So this is a great shot, but like I was just talking about, that 5 is huge, and he's done a great job to stay away from it. So I think Mark would ideally, you'd like to stay left of straight in on the 3 ball if possible. And he has overshot his mark. He's left Mike a reasonably easy shot. I think the problem here, though, is that he's definitely on the incorrect side. So
the 4's below it, right?
Yeah, the floor. I think there's the purple ball here right next to it, right to the right of the 3, I believe, as we're looking at the picture. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he's just gonna pop it with.
Well, he's gonna have to really dig into this ball. I think he's got quite a bit of angle on the 3. Yeah. See, he was trying to catch it. He was trying to catch the ball fat. I mean, that he missed that ball solely because he was trying to pull the cue ball up high enough so that he could get position for Mark. So, that was, he was in kind of a tough spot. This is definitely a tester. And I'll tell you what, he just shot it in like it was hanging. So he looks like he's playing very comfortable.
Just pop this in with a little above center and go off the bottom rail and right at it.
I can't see exactly what he has, but that's okay. So he must have been really straight. I mean, he just drew it straight back and right back over. But boy, I'll tell you, look at that stroke he put on that ball. I mean, it was perfect. I mean, that's really where you'd be putting the cue ball if you had ball in hand.
Yep.
And he wants to stay below center here. I'll tell you what, I see what he did there. He's got a natural 1 or 3 or 2 railer, but I kind of like being on the other side. So we'll see. I mean, I think that might be a preference.
I like where he put it.
You like here than being able to go 2 rails out towards the middle of the table?
I would have went 1 with inside.
I will say this. I don't generally play position where I have to use inside on the next shot, if I can avoid it.
I use it on every shot.
Well, I mean, that explains a lot. I'll tell you that right now. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
From now on, I'm going to call you Inside Nesbahal.
No. That sounds disgusting. All right. This is going to be a little tester.
For sure.
This is that angle that likes to skid.
Oh, I can almost guarantee he's not going to hit it soft enough to skid. I think he's going to bear down and kind of hit it with a center ball pop. If I had to take a guess, he's going to hit this kind of firm. Yeah. So,
not too firm.
Well, he's that was I won't lie, that was suspenseful. I couldn't tell if that was going to scratch or not, but so that's big, instead of 3-1 ball game, we got a 2-2 ball game. So that's big. So definitely some last minute or last shot excitement. And a reminder to our viewers, please like, please share. It's being brought to you by California Pole Action Vortex.
We have Marshall Jung.
Tolan Hathaway, as I asked, he's doing the commentating. So, there on the bottom, you'll see the little banner. Commentators are Marshall Jung, that's myself, and then Jeff Nesbahal. They call him Inside Nesbahal.
Oh,
that's how he prefers to get position, with inside.
Just to give you a chance.
We're just a couple of suckers that enjoy watching pool.
Unless you're giving weight.
Okay, so
hide that cue ball behind the two.
Well, I missed what happened. What exactly happened here?
They broke and made a ball.
Okay, so they broke him. Okay. So he's actually looking directly at the one ball right now.
Yeah.
All right. So
looks like he's going for the bank.
Well, it looks like he's got no pocket for the bank, to be honest.
It would be great if we...
Well, I thought we had a pretty good angle. I mean, I think it's covering too much of it. He tried to overcut that bank and then stiff it and bend it back into the pocket, which I wasn't super crazy about in that particular situation. I think I liked your shot doing the...
nip and stick back.
Yeah, the chicken shot. Just play the chicken.
Chicken bok bok.
Yeah, I think that would have been the shot in that particular case.
Well, he got safe. He played the two-way.
Uh-oh. Someone's out there airing our Fargos. What's going on with that?
Well,
wow, what a shot. Did he call that pocket?
Absolutely. That was a...
Did he?
You didn't see that?
Wow.
It was hanging.
That was a great shot. Shot. I didn't even notice if he called the pocket. Well, that's a great shot. He's got great shot, great position. Does the 4 go in the side, or is it stuck onto the...
I think it goes inside.
Does it? Okay. We're gonna find out here if he's positioning for it. I mean, it definitely... Well, I'm fairly certain he didn't want to do that. So that's probably... I'm not gonna say it's the worst thing that could have happened, but it definitely didn't want to do that. So what did you do here, Jeff? Inside?
Yeah, you kick it with a little inside. No, you try and hit that 4.
Well, I know you kick at it one rail soft, you kick at it one rail hard.
I put a little speed on it because I don't want to get stuck behind the 10 when I make it.
Okay, so you'd be trying to hit it to make it, or you're hitting it.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this!
like
Look at this shot.
Oh man!
Well, I'll tell you,
He hit it at a good speed. He would have had a shot.
that's true, but you're putting all your eggs in one basket. I think if you shoot at that ball just a little firmer, right? Just a little firmer, you got a chance to maybe get safe. You're putting all your eggs in one basket if you soft kick like that at it, I think. Either way, it was a great hit. You know what I mean? You can't take anything away from that. It was a good hit. He was in a tough spot, and he made a nice hit.
Just float over to the rail.
Whoa. Get away from the rail. Okay, so it looks like the 5 and 6, I guess, go in the same pocket.
Maybe.
I'll tell you what. You want to make sure you pocket this ball. This can sometimes be a little deceiving. It could be a little deceiving. Just make sure you pocket this ball, and he has. And now, I mean, the 6 is obviously super easy. He's a little straight, but I think he can draw back and get him a shot on the 7. I think he can draw it back. He does have to be mindful that the 9 ball is right there. So let's see what Mike does. I mean, he definitely has the stroke. He's using that black shaft. He can definitely move the cue ball around all he wants. So let's see what he does here. Okay, so he's drawing it back, trying to get close to the rail to avoid the 9, and I believe he's hit it great. I think he's got him in a great spot.
It's got angle and get down to the 8.
Yeah, you just come one rail down here, just a little past the 9. Is that what you do? Yeah. Kind of maybe in front of the side or around that area there?
Yeah, with a little inside.
Okay, so he's elected to actually kind of attack the shot a little bit and really come into it. So he's lost his speed control, though. He's left Mike fairly difficult here. So what do you like doing here? I'll tell you what, Mike looks like he's playing safe. It looks like he's not even thinking about making it in the side or the corner.
Just put him at the inner rail. Oh,
Yeah.
he went for the...
Yeah. Well, that's effective. So he's not hooked, obviously, but this is not a gimme. He's going to have to probably, I'm thinking, maybe try to use the 10 here for safe, I think.
It's tough because if you miss it, he's got a shot, but it's kind of...
So he's trying to use the 10 for safety, but he did overshoot it. I mean, this...
not easy.
No, this is no bargain. He's definitely left an open shot, but this is no bargain. I mean, there's not too many people that have to make this, you know. There's maybe...
four-rail it around and...
Four-rail it around.
No, like the three-rail...
Oh, you mean play safe?
Yeah.
With a little inside?
Yeah, of course.
Let's
You want
see
to hit
here.
it good.
Let's see. I think he's going to just try to make it. I think he's just going to try to hit us. Yeah. He's just trying to make it, come back out towards the center, end up with some sort of shot on the 9, which, I mean, unfortunately, he didn't make the ball, so we've got the Janini's back up, and, well, he's not taking much time. He's already decided what he's going to do. He just got right up to the ball and shot it.
Safe.
He's just playing safe. He's doesn't want to take any chances.
They have an edge.
Let's see. Can we change the angle a little bit to... That's no good. And just so you guys know, for the people watching and listening, like, this is our first time doing this, so we're a little unfamiliar with the cameras and their position, so we're just going to kind of...
Wing it.
Yeah, we're just going to kind of move it around and kind of just take a look and see what we got with the different camera angles, so be patient with us. Okay, so obviously he left an edge. It looks like Mike was hoping to catch it thinner and come down back behind the 10, which he definitely hasn't done. He's left a very nice shot here for the Janinis.
A little thicker.
You think he was trying to catch it thicker?
Catch him, hide him behind the 9.
Okay. Well, it was a little wide, but I mean, it went right in the pocket, and he's gotten very nice position. So, barring anything,
Follow it with a little inside.
I do. To be honest, I probably don't even use inside here. I just follow it to the rail and bounce back out, just like that. Just kind of use my stroke and just follow it. So, we got a 3-2 ball game. It's close.
Well, we got an exciting one so far.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I mean, it's close.
I haven't seen any real missing shots that should have been made.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the shots that we're seeing missed or definitely,
tough.
yeah, they're tough shots. You know,
I prefer it, but if you guys don't want to, you don't have to.
it looks like both teams are pretty mindful of the other team. It looks like they're both playing fairly careful. I don't see anyone really taking any flyers at anything, which I'm sure, you know, the respective teams have probably spoken about that, about what their kind of game plan is. I mean, at least generally, I think that's, you know,
8 ball in the corner.
what you do.
No
So
real
is
shot.
that the 1 ball over there by the?
9, yeah.
Is that what that is? Okay, so he's got a shot, but it looks like the cue ball almost has to hit the 9, right?
Yeah.
Which I'll tell you, you could use a little bottom right here. You could let it hit like a quarter of the 9 ball, and that'll actually help change your trajectory and put the cue ball right around the 7. What do you think of that? I mean,
I think there's a lot of moving parts.
well, there is, but okay. So he's elected to play safe, but I'll tell you what, it looks like he's also put the 1 ball right in front of the hole.
And the 2, and the cue behind the 2.
Is the cue ball behind the two? I mean, he definitely has a rail first shot, I would say here. Oh, okay. Well, maybe maybe I'm incorrect.
He might masse off that rail.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to.
And if he catches it nice, he might wind up with a shot. Ooh,
Well,
got the
that was gonna be hard, I think, to miss that.
Oh,
Oh well,
oh,
this
oh.
could be very ideal. I don't think he's quite there.
no, he's
I don't think we're gonna. Are we gonna get a better angle than that? No.
camera 3, baby.
Yeah, he's if he can hit it, he can only hit the edge. If he can hit it, I'm not even convinced he can hit it. So
I'm kicking
no, it
two.
looks like he's kicking at this ball here.
One rail.
Do you
Trying
kick it this soft and try to play safe
Yep.
behind the 3, or do you kind of
Yep.
hit it firm?
No, you kick it soft.
Well, let's see if he did kick it soft, and I think he called that
He did.
pocket, but he probably right now wishes he wouldn't have made it. I mean, as a whole, he's kind of made it slightly worse. This is probably a little bit more difficult kick.
I don't know. I see if he does make it, he's hooked again. Unless he hits it with some speed.
I feel like, knowing Mike and the way he plays, he's probably not.
He's going 2 at it.
He's gonna go 2 rails at it and try to play safe. He's trying to knock the 3 ball to the that to the short rail and then back out like a 1 pocket shot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I mean, that's tough. It's tough, especially if you're not playing on the same table all the time and you're trying to kick with that much accuracy. That's tough, even for the champions. That's not easy. So they've got a ball in hand here with, what do they got here? 6 balls left on the table.
Just float straight up.
And
Going around.
well, if their last few games are,
Anyway,
any indication, I think they're going to run out here. So I don't really see. Well, just as I said that, he missed a pretty easy shot. I almost think that it was so easy he took it for granted.
I think he was trying to spin off that rail a little bit. He was a little straight.
Was he a little straight? Was a little too straight, you think? Well, he didn't leave
Are you ducking or you banking it?
I mean, I think he can cut it in. No, you can't. You don't cut at this ball. I think he can cut it in. I don't think the side pocket is.
I do.
I don't think the side pocket's an issue here.
I think that.
Well,
it is.
well, he tried to cut it in, and he's probably got the better angle. So, if he thought that the ball was cuttable without scratching, then I'd have to say it probably was. And immediately he's gotten up and he's calling the bank. So I'm thinking here, kind of a medium speed. Oh, wow. So that was like the last shot I was expecting. Instead of banking the ball, he elected to kick behind it. I'm not 100% sure why he decided to do it that way, but nonetheless, I mean, he got extremely close to making it, and he might have not left the shot. I'm not.
I think they got the edge.
Can he make that?
Yeah, with a little inside.
Well, if that's the case, if he has to hit it with a little inside, this is going to be a real tough shot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got it.
Okay. Well, he definitely cut that ball good. He was,
There you go.
yeah, and he came up the table. So, this is, he's gonna just have to try to stay down, make this ball get back out towards the center of the table, I think.
Yep. This last little bit of that strokes.
Yeah, he
Let up.
Yeah, it's almost like he kind of lunged at it, like he deaccelerated through the stroke, but at the same time kind of made up for it by kind of lunging at it. And so definitely throw your timing off like that.
You cutting this in the corner? Past the 9?
I think so. I don't know if I really like the options that he has here. So it almost looks like he might be playing safe, putting the cue ball behind the 7.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's done a nice job of it.
Yeah.
So that was a nice option. I mean, this is not, this is going to be a fairly simple kick. I can tell you that. This is going to be a fairly simple kick. So we'll see what Mike wants to do. I'm assuming he's going to hit the bottom side of the 5. Try to get some separation. He's got to be careful, though, because the cue ball will want to go towards the side pocket if he catches like a quarter or half ball even hit. So it'll be interesting to see what he elects to do here. And he's hit this ball real nice.
He's going for the corner.
I have a feeling he's going to put the cue ball behind the 7 is what I feel like he's going to do. Yeah, I mean, he called it, but obviously he didn't, he wasn't intending to get down there at all.
Just in case.
Yeah, so, I'll tell you, this is, if you can hit the side of the 5, you can leave tough here. You can leave real tough.
Either way.
Yeah, either way. You could hit either side here with a nice medium speed, and you could leave very tough. So I think the most important thing here, though, is to hit it, right?
Yep.
So obviously you call the side pocket, and you try to go either way. You can go fat or thin, but you want to make sure you hit it here. And he looks like he was tried to hit the bottom side, but unfortunately,
you guys,
unfortunately didn't. So here's another great opportunity here for the Janini brothers. Gonna be pretty simple, I think. So the only thing that could go wrong here is if he got him dead straight, and even then, that's not the worst place to be. So, barring something strange happening, I feel like they're gonna be out.
Float down below the 9, or he's trying to stay above?
From this position, I kind of like just floating down like maybe 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah.
So he's elected to kind of pinch it back a little bit, but
It's kind of straight.
yeah, he left him on the silly side. Like he's not really straight, but doesn't really have much angle either. So
I'm gonna go 2 rails with the inside.
is that what it is?
Oh yeah, or maybe 1 and yeah. How's the speed?
Well,
He's got a shot.
he's got him close to the ball, but yeah, he's off. Now looked in the comments there. Tolan mentioned that he also popped up mid-stroke. I think he's talking about that shot from that Ballin shot, and I agree. He sort of did. I think I feel like that's kind of when he was starting to deaccelerate through the ball.
All right, there's another one for the Janini brothers.
Yeah. And here we are. So now we are at 4-2, I believe. Is that the score? 4-2. Yeah, 4-2. Another reminder. Please like. Please share.
Brought to you by California Pool Action Vortex.
That's right.
Friday night action.
Friday night action.
When your wife makes you stay home, you can still get your pool in.
Wow, that was great. Did you see his cue ball in that break?
Yeah.
Just like popped back and froze. What a beautiful break. What a beautiful cue ball.
That was Shane Van Bonen-like.
That was. Absolutely. That was beautiful. Shane would have been proud right there.
Yeah, now you got to pound this in.
Well,
Maybe not pound it.
so the one ball, that's the ball right in the center of the table, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so boy,
He looks like he's got follow on it. He looks like he's just
it
playing
looked
safe.
like he was playing safe there. Yeah, it didn't look like he was even trying to make it. So
They're really keeping their thumbs
they're
on their neck.
they are. These guys are playing tight. Well, I'll tell you. I don't know, usually a little lead here. I might be taking a little flyer at that one ball, trying to get some position, trying to make something happen, trying to get a little momentum. But they're content with just locking him down. And, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, that might have been something that they discussed that they wanted to do.
All right.
Well, that was a good kick right there. That was a really nice kick.
Yeah, he made it.
Did he call it? No,
didn't.
he didn't call it.
He won't be getting this back either.
No, definitely not. Well, with the 5 and the 8 there, this makes it a little tough to try to go 2 or 3 rails for the 3. So, I'm not 100% sure what he's gonna attempt to do. It looks like he's not gonna try to make it, because I feel like you could cut at this ball and double the corner. The cue ball hit kind of close to where the break cloth is.
Yeah.
And come around 2 rails out towards the middle of the table for a shot on the 3. I feel like that's a makeable shot. I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, then I wouldn't recommend shooting it. But I feel like that's a shot. So
he was trying to get behind that 10, which would have been pretty good if.
Yeah, he
got
didn't.
That too,
Yeah, he just
past
needed
the
to
9.
hit it a little harder. I think he was afraid to maybe hit it a little firmer because he was so close to the ball.
All right, we got Mark climbing on the table.
Yeah, keeping this one
gonna
foot down.
Tuck him behind that 9.
Is that what he's going to?
Just bank it straight back by the 10.
Yeah,
Nice and
I like
easy.
that. I like with some inside.
Got to put some inside on him.
This is I'll be honest. This is a spot where I like using that inside. So he's used a little too much inside. He's actually turned that 2 ball right into the 10. So something to keep in mind when you're using, I think, a lot of inside like that. It also puts a little spin on the 2 ball, and it came up a little short.
Well, he made a good hit. And
He did.
Left a little shot. No pool player's dream.
No, I mean, I would say Mike's probably going to make this ball. It is not super easy, but I do feel like he's going to make this ball. Right now, he's probably kind of thinking about his position and where he wants that cue ball. I think he's going to end up being close to the rail here on the long rail. And he hit the 10, so it didn't really.
So isn't the next ball's the 5 or is the 4?
That's a great question. I'm not sure which ball the 4 ball is. I have a feeling the 4 is off the table.
Yeah, so that's the 5. He's going back and forth.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go ahead and just take a chop at this ball the way he's queuing up. Yeah, he sure did.
You got good position.
Our speed control is perfect. So, no early 10s, so he might have to play the combination just to continue shooting here. Yeah, he's going to have to. I think just roll it in, and he'll have natural position. Just like that. Maybe a little firmer, but yeah, he's kind of put himself in a tough spot now.
And then blocked his bank with the 10.
Yeah.
If he elected to go for a bank.
Yeah.
So, I kind of...
What do you like here?
I bank the 3 towards the center of the table and try and float at the right trajectory to get behind the 9.
Jeez,
Spin it.
I feel like you got to hit this ball kind of fat to do that, and I feel like the 3 is banking towards the 7 to shoot your shot.
Maybe.
So okay, so he's elected to try to do something simple just to try to get back to the table, which almost worked. If the 3 wouldn't have hit the 9 and end up on the bottom rail, he would have left Mike in a much more precarious position. As it stands, Mike has a shot. It's just not an easy shot. and it's not easy position, but he does have a shot.
But he's shooting.
What do you like? What do you like here? Do you like trying to shoot this ball and get position on the 5?
I cut the 3 in with a little inside.
Do you really?
Yeah, and get with the 8. Come down by the 8 and back up towards the 10.
Well, let's see if he likes that shot.
Yeah.
I personally, that's probably not the shot I would shoot, but let's. I'd like to see what Mike tries to do. Well, it's hard for me to really know what he was trying to do, because he did miss it by quite a bit, and it was kind of difficult to tell. So, nice shot. Just came across very nicely. And again, I think they're playing good here. I feel like they're a favorite to run out. There's definitely a little bit more diversity here in this particular rack. They're going to have to be doing some movement here. Okay, well, he rattled this in. My guess he was trying to get a little less angle than this, but you know what? This isn't bad. You could play the short side, or you could come back and forth across. He's off the rails in the middle of the table. He's got a very comfortable bridge.
Back and forth for sure.
Back and forth for sure, Jeff says. Jeff says back and forth for sure.
Musa just told him.
He agrees 100%. So, and I think with the back and forth, one of the downfalls is it's easier to get straight in. But
yes.
he's left him enough angle here. I think he can work this angle.
This side pocket.
Yeah.
Depends if he.
He's jammed it, so Oh wow! Ooh man! You're losing 4-2. The team you're playing against is playing great.
Yeah.
They make a mistake on the 8 like that, and then you're dead hooked, right? So this is not an enviable position. So
he's going 3 rails behind it. Did he just call the side? Is that?
Maybe, but knowing Mike, that's probably exactly the shot he's going to be trying to hit in here. He's a little left, and he's
that was close.
Yeah, he misses mark by a little bit, but he has not. Well, I'll tell you, he hasn't left anything easy. Do you jack up on this ball here?
Depends who I'm playing. If I'm playing you, absolutely.
I don't blame you. That'd give you a good excuse for losing. No, I think here. I think here you jack up and you try to make it and you come across, trying to miss the 10 ball with the cue ball. I think. Well, he's elected not to. He's elected to play safe, and
that's not a bad shot.
Doesn't look like it. Looks pretty good.
You nip it on the right and try and put that cue ball down by the 10, or you go for the bank. Depends who you're playing.
Well, I think most of the time here I'm playing safe. I might try to bank it if I'm playing a real strong player, where I feel like I have to get out in this particular situation.
Yeah, you're not going to outmove them.
Yeah, if I feel like I'm playing someone I'm not going to outmove, or I'm going to end up with a worse shot, then, that bank wasn't the worst thing you could end up with.
Yeah. I'm rolling at this one. Let's go 3 rails.
3 rails, short side on the 9.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, make it, if you don't make it, you don't have to sell out on the shot. You can definitely leave a tough shot, especially if you overcut it a little bit. Now, if you hit it a little bit fat and don't make it, your chances of selling out are definitely gone up.
missed that by very much. Oh,
No, he got real close, but unfortunately
is a-
scratched.
great opportunity.
It is. This is kind of like a free game here. What pocket are they going to be shooting the 10 ball in? I feel like they're going to be
Lower
shooting.
left.
I feel like the 10 ball is going to go in the same side pocket that the 8 ball is going in.
No, I'm calling lower left.
That's what I feel like.
Now it's going in the side.
What did I tell you?
No, it's going same.
What did I tell you?
Same pocket as 9.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a pretty simple shot here, just to like use a little top, just roll it and speed control, and you're straight in the 10 in the side. Very little movement. Wow, you were right.
Well, me and Mark play about the same.
Yeah, I could see.
Both high level professionals.
Well, he got Mike in a nice spot here,
Yeah,
so
he did.
that was good.
It's the beards. We got the beards going. All right. It is 3-4.
So
Well,
they've
Mike-
pulled up that they're not letting them get away, which is what we want to see. We want to see a good, closely contested match.
Well, this Friday night action is a lot of fun. And if you're looking for a matchup,
Yeah, make sure you hit Abe up.
yeah, we got
You know-
spots open in May and June. Contact Dave if you're interested.
Yeah, he'll definitely find you a game. Absolutely.
Mike Breakin.
Another reminder for you guys: like and share, like and share.
Wow, did you see that snatch? That guy moved so fast. Got that break.
Got that
cloth
break cloth out of the way. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
He didn't make anything.
I think he's just gonna be playing a real, just separate the balls, try to play
Yeah.
safe. And I don't know. It almost looks like he could. Is it possible he could see a little bit of the one ball here, or no? It's. I don't think he can.
No.
You know, and the 8 ball is kind of taking your 2-rail kick away.
He's jumping it looks like. Yeah. The black shirt and the black cue. Oh,
Wow.
all right.
Not gonna.
Ball in
He's
hand.
not gonna be too happy with that effort right there. So yeah, ball in hand. Aaron Torres mentions Brunswick pool table. They are playing on a gold crown. They are playing on the gold crown. So, I think the 2 only goes past that 9. Is that what I'm seeing correctly? Yeah. So, okay, so he's gotten him a reasonable shot here on the 2. It's a little. One thing I notice about shots like this is sometimes they can be a little difficult because the 9 kind of blocks your eyesight to the pocket, if you know what I mean. Shooting it past the ball like that. So,
Just straight top.
yeah, you
Well,
definitely
yeah.
want to stay well, and there you go. I mean, there you have it. That I'm telling you that with that ball right there, it takes away a little bit of the pocket, and he has missed the ball. And even if he wouldn't have missed the ball, his partner there would have been dead hooked. So,
Maybe.
you know what?
If he would have made the ball, it would have been a different spot.
Yeah, here I feel like the last few misses that the Janini brothers have made have been a little fortuitous.
You just got to try and nip this thing on the side. A little outside this time.
You mean?
Try and get back behind the 4.
Oh, okay.
Just-
I didn't know if he could. If he
I
could,
think he can.
if he could see it, just yeah.
Yeah,
So he didn't really use any left, but I think I liked your shot. The problem with that, though, I'll tell you, is that using a lot of, or I'm sorry, right. If you're using a lot of right English on that shot, the cue ball tends to squirt into the interfering ball, so it can be a little scary there. The ball wants to squirt into the ball that is kind of covering your object ball, so definitely it can be a little dicey, but. He was in a tough spot. However, it doesn't really matter how you look at it. I mean, he was in a real tough spot.
This is not an easy ball to get shape on.
And Aaron, this Brunswick has been shimmed up. I've played on it myself. It's got so Abe says it's 4 1/4 pockets, and I'm not gonna say they're not 4 1/4 pockets, but I've played on a lot of 4 1/4 pocket Brunswick tables, and I will tell you, this plays a little on the tight side. It's a tight 4 1/4 inch Brunswick Gold Crown. So this is not by any means an easy table. It's a pretty tough table, pretty tough.
I like going one rail into this with a little top right, maybe.
Trying to hit the right side and keeping the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Using 7, 10, and 6 as blockers. I think, I think that's an ideal shot. Mike's a pretty heady player. I mean, this is definitely one of his strong suits is his moving game. So he's definitely going to be trying to do something here. Well, I'll tell you what, he's pocketed the ball, and I'm not 100% sure if he called or not. Yeah, he did call that. So, nice shot. Yeah, I mean, it was a nice shot, Boy, I'll tell you, though.
This has a lot of traffic.
Boy, this is no bargain here. You can make a great shot and not end up with shot on the 5. This is definitely tough.
Maybe he hits the 6 full.
Well, he's overcut it slightly, and he has left not a whole lot. I mean, this isn't a super easy shot. So we'll see what the Janini brothers would like to do here.
Yeah, it's a pretty steep cut. They're playing safe.
Is that what he's doing?
Maybe.
It's hard to tell. I feel like he.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he definitely tried to make it there.
He fooled me there. That'd have been a good shot.
Yeah.
Got a good position.
He's left him a shot, and I think Mike is thrilled to death to be shooting here. But I'll tell you, if he has just a little less angle, this shot's so much easier. As it stands with the 10 there, the 6 there.
Side pocket.
Yeah, you got to be delicate, and it just makes it that much harder to make the ball. So he's made a great shot, and he's left a. He's left a thin cut, but with the position that he was in, I think this is probably about what you would, I think that was a good compromise of pocketing the ball and getting position.
Going 3 rails around the 7 in that corner, 6.
I don't, I almost feel like I'd go 1 rail here, trying to on the other side of the 8. Oh. Well, he's hit the 9, and he's hooked Mike.
Time to get out the sand wedge.
Yeah, I think he's going to be jumping this ball here. I think we're going to see him go to his bag and get his jump cue. So he's elected to kick at it. He's not going to jump at it. I'm a little surprised, but Mike is a great kicker, so I guess maybe I'm not so surprised. Also, there is definitely some safe equity here. If you get kind of close, you actually have a pretty reasonable chance of hooking your guy under the 7. So we'll see here. So, wow, look at this shot. Not only has he made it, but he's got great position. again,
some position.
again,
That's a pretty thin cut. I mean,
that's definitely one of Mike's. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, Mark Ball needs to be super happy with this shot after the position that Mike was in just a second ago. He's going to be thrilled to death that they're back at the table, or they're still at the table, I should say. You want to kind of overcut this and hit this real soft.
really.
Real soft. Overcut it slightly.
Yeah, I figured
Real
that's about
soft.
where we'd be right there. Oh,
Well,
I thought he was going to be playing the same pocket, but it's not bad. I think Mike can handle this.
he definitely can. I think the one thing that concerns me is the natural way to make this ball is kind of like to pinch draw it. I think that's the most natural way. But your cue ball is going towards the spot, sort of, and then you leave kind of a steep angle on the 9 to get to the 10. So I feel like he's gonna take. I feel like he's trying to get better position than that for Mark, but unfortunately,
Well,
he put it right up to the rail.
And it leads to shape.
Yeah, I don't disagree there. I mean, but that's a little fortunate, I think, to happen. But yeah, I would say, in the grand scheme of things, this is about if you have to bank the ball, this is kind of what you want. And he has made a very nice bank, and he has not gotten anything. He's not left anything easy, boy. I'll tell you, he's got a cut to either pocket.
I hate these really close shots like this. The spot on the ball is huge.
Right, and the 10 ball's got to go a long way, so you got to hit this ball awfully accurate.
That's
4 1/4 pockets. I'm telling you, this is a really difficult shot.
Stay down. Roll it in.
Wow.
Nice
Boy,
shot.
he hit it great. Yeah, that was a great shot.
That is 4-4, all tied up. Does it seem to you that the table's a little slower than last week? Because it was kind of cold and moist last week.
I agree. When I sat in a little bit last week, it does seem like it's a little slower. The last week I felt like when the cue ball was hitting the rail or the object ball was hitting the rail, I felt like it was accelerating off the rail just a tad.
Boingy.
But yeah, it doesn't seem to be boingy like that, which, and I've never talked to Mark about it, but I talked to Mike Laos about it. I think he'd prefer it if it's not quite so fast. He's able to kind of let his stroke out a little bit. And I think most players are like that. If you get a super, super fast table, it's hard to kind of like get your arm swinging and get it comfortable.
Yep. I've heard that from a couple people.
Yeah. You play this combination here?
No.
I don't either. You try to put them underneath the 3?
No. I probably overcut it and try to bank the 1 around the 3 and just let the cue ball run back by the 10.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm not a 690 something.
Let's see what he does here. I'm a little curious. It looks like he's going to play the combination. I'll tell you this. This is a very tough shot, but if he makes it, he gets natural position. Look at this. See?
Well, if I could shoot a combo like that.
I mean, he obviously isn't scared like you.
Big old chicken bok.
Yeah, I mean, he's made a beautiful shot there. Wow. So, 1 rail, right, for the 2 on the side, like he's looking at it already.
Is that 2 go on the side?
Yeah, he goes.
Not for...
I bet, well...
That's not a great angle.
It goes in the side. I bet he's got, I think he's got probably the full pocket or near the full pocket. Well, he hit that a little light. Unless he's trying to play position for the corner, he's hit this real light. So maybe it didn't go.
This is going to take a good stroke to not get hooked.
Okay, so he's playing this ball in the corner.
Rolled it in nice.
Wow. Yeah.
Got a little bit on the wrong side, which it was kind of tough to get on the right side.
Yeah, without taking a risk of hooking your guy. So
We're missing.
I'm wondering here if he's gonna just try to draw out and get a thin cut in the side, or if he's gonna follow and play it in the corner. Okay, so
He's trying to get straight down in the corner.
Yeah, he's trying to get straight in the corner. I'm fairly certain he did not want to leave it this tough, though. So, boy, I'll tell you, rolling this is like suicide. Like, either you make it and you're perfect, or you're just dead selling out here. Do you slow roll this ball? Is that what you do here?
Yeah, you just got to roll it in. Just like that.
Wow, what a great shot.
That was pretty sporty.
That was a beautiful shot.
And if he's got the right angle, he might be able to follow off. No, he's pretty straight.
Boy, he is straight. I thought he had a little more angle than that, but he's fairly straight. I do think he might have enough angle to bounce off. I just feel like the cue ball wants to hit the 9. So we'll see here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, he had plenty of room. But it did get close to the 9.
Well, the way he hit it, I'm almost wondering if he was trying to play position for the side.
You cut this in the side and go around 3 rails?
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy shot, but I think it's the correct shot. Just like that. He's hit it beautiful, maybe.
That 9 ball is
Oh.
as big as a bowling
Wow, it looked like they were on their way to run out, and now there's 3 balls left on the table, and they're hooked. So, very quick turn of events.
Good shot.
Well, I think maybe they can hit a little of this ball, right? They can hit maybe full in the face, or maybe they can even hit a little bit of the right side. You know, if he can hit just a little bit of the right side, I like banking this 8 ball 2 rails by the Brunswick plate with a little right English, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the shot. If he can hit a little bit of the right side of the 8, I think that's what he's going to do.
I don't know. This thing likes to double kiss if you hit a little fat. Trying to
Well,
hold the cue ball there.
No, I don't think. I don't. At least from what I'm seeing, I don't think the kiss is in play. I feel like he's going to hit 2/3 of the 8 ball with right hand English, like center or right.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Should be
Boy, it
okay.
looks like he might be cueing with some bottom. I don't know. Maybe he's seen that shot or the angle a little differently. So we'll see here what he does. Okay, so I'm wondering if he couldn't maybe see that side, because I feel like that's the shot he would have shot. So maybe he just couldn't see the right side of it, or his right side of it, you know. So, and if that was the case, he was in a very difficult position and real easy to leave a shot like he has. So, Janini brothers are back at it. Okay, so, you know, the first couple of games, they weren't missing balls like that.
Yeah, but he had to put a little inside to try to get around that 10, and
Yeah. Again, I know you like the inside,
that's
but
a killer.
that always makes the ball missable. So this is quite the gift here. They got 3 balls.
Oh,
No, I think he's okay. He's gonna have a little cut, but I think this is okay. I think he's gonna be able to move the cue ball towards the 10. So we'll see here.
he might have to go to the bottom rail.
I definitely think he's gonna have to go to the bottom rail, 100%.
Okay.
So he actually checked it up a little bit. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he checked it up a tad. So nothing wrong with that shot.
All right, stay down, stroke through the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's a far shot, so you want to make sure you hit it nice and accurate. And just
Whoa.
like that, straight in the
Nice
pocket. Yep.
We have a lead change.
We do. I think this is the first time, right, that Mike and Mark have been ahead of the brothers. So, yeah, we got ourselves our first lead change.
And Musso Michael been playing pretty good, just getting a few position errors.
Yeah.
And otherwise, this could be a whole different game.
Yeah, there's been a few position errors there. The last, I'd say, maybe.
2, 3?
Yeah, and it seems like it's happening around the 7 or 8 ball. I feel like one team looks poised, like they're going to get out, and then there's might be a position error or something, and someone gets hooked with only 3 or 4 balls on the table, and then that's sort of a guaranteed sellout from that point. So,
Okay, we made the 3.
yeah. And
Tough shot on the 1.
does the 1 go past the 9? Or,
Not from that side.
well,
No.
boy, I don't think so. So, I mean, it does go, obviously.
Might go on the side.
Yeah.
That cue ball's flying.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely. He's going to be playing safe here.
Nope, he's going for it.
Boy, he might be. He might be feeling good after winning that last game and taking the lead change. But I think this is shooting at this shot.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Maybe it's not as hard as it looks. Maybe he can play position for the same pocket, just straight up and down. You know what I mean? Maybe he can do that. And if he can, yeah, I mean, maybe that's the shot. I don't know.
They didn't leave a whole lot.
No. I mean, I don't think anyone likes this shot. I don't care how great of a player you are, and I don't know. This is not a great shot. This is tough.
But he just played simple safe.
We got Michael Wolfman just tuning in. It's nice to have you. We've had a closely contested match so far. Currently 5-4. We just had our first lead change. The Janini brothers have been kind of leading the whole time.
Mike and Mark are taking advantage of some openings.
Yeah, they have. The Janini brothers have kind of had a few games there what seemed to be pretty well locked up, and then something strange has happened at the last minute. So, well,
He doesn't
good.
miss a lot of kicks.
No, he doesn't. I'm telling you, Mike's a great kicker. So he hasn't left a whole lot. I mean, they're not hooked or anything like that, but he hasn't left a whole lot. See, it looks like he's going to cross this ball. Yeah. So I like the idea there, try to put him underneath those 2 balls. He got a kiss, and it kind of worked out.
Yep.
I mean, that's not what he was trying to do, but it did work out. So he was pointing. I think he's pointing at that.
The corner?
Yeah,
He's gonna
that.
go 1 rail.
Yeah, as we look at it, the bottom right-hand pocket, as we were looking at it, he's calling the corner here. So, I think he's going to have to open up this ball a little bit, because I think he's going to have to just miss the 9 and open it up with a little bit of top right.
Yeah.
Is going to be what he wants to do. He could make the 9 in the side. I'll tell you right now on this type. You know what I mean, on this type of kick.
If he hits a little thing.
Yeah. So he didn't let it. She didn't stretch out the ball enough, so he's giving it ball in hand. So let's see. So the Janini brothers here got a chance here. They had a few chances the last few games, but they haven't gotten all the way out. They've gotten close and then kind of made some sort of position error towards the end of the rack. So we'll see what happens here. So they're kind of contemplating on where to put the... Oh, I see. So they're just trying to figure out how to get to the 4. 2 to the 4, right? They're trying to get for the 2 to the 4? Yeah. They're just trying to figure out how to get from the 2 to the 4. So now they got to think about how to get to the 2 to the 5. The 9 ball is kind of a big ball for
The
that.
4 to the 5?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 4 to the 5. But I'll tell you, he's done a great job getting them almost straight. Allows you to draw this ball back, I think. Cue ball's going to hit close to the 5, but if he can load it up with some left, I think it'll come back out. Well, he's not. He's going to follow it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that shot either. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. I would not have expected him to miss that. Just unexpected shot.
He didn't miss it by much.
No, I mean, he got it. I mean, obviously he got real close, but, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as they say. So,
Who says that?
well, I think that's just well known. Mike looks like he's going to try to draw this ball straight out of the corner pocket. Yeah, he sure did.
That's tough.
That's real tough, and he's left no shot. I mean, I don't even think this 5 ball is bankable. So, Mark's going to have to play safe. I think Mark's going to have to play safe here.
Mark's cutting it.
You think so? No, I don't think he's going to take a cut at this ball. I feel like he's going to play safe. I think what you do is you put the 5 ball behind that cluster there on the rail, kind of by the turtle rack. Then you put the cue ball up behind the 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're hitting maybe 20% of the ball, or maybe 25% of the ball, with a real heavy left-hand spin English stroke.
To carry it down.
Yeah, to carry the cue ball down. 1 rail behind the 6, 5 ball kind of by the turtle rack. So we'll see what if that's what he elects to do or not. So I feel like that's pretty much exactly what he elected to do. And he's executed it really well. Great shot, Mark Ballin. It's almost like he was listening to me.
Maybe he is. That was a nice kick.
Very nice. And so out of the frying pan into the fryer. So I think here Mike is going to have to try to call this pocket and basically kick at this. Okay, well, yeah, so he's kind of trying to get a line on here where he wants to hit, but he's going to want to try to kick this, I think, off the second rail, right?
You wouldn't just kick 1 rail off the side and open it up with Little Right English?
I would. I'm a little surprised that he's kicking it this direction, but it doesn't look like. I mean, you do have to open it up quite a bit. I think if you just missed the 10, you do have to open it up quite a bit. So maybe looks like he's liking the 2 or 3 rail kick better. But initially, I kind of like kicking at this 1 rail with a lot of right English. But I can't argue with his kicking. He kicks great, and again, he's made another nice hit, and he's left. This is tough. He's left real tough. He doesn't really left a shot.
Well,
He's forced him to play safe again.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they've done, and I think they've done that successfully, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Can he see that? Can we maybe get me a little better angle than that? Okay, yeah, I'm fairly certain he's hooked. Oh, you think he can hit it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he's hooked.
So you go past the 8 here? Just miss the 8? I think you got to miss the 8 on the other side. I think you got to miss the 8 on the in between the side pocket and the 8 with right English and stretch it. That's from the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That 9 ball is huge.
Oh, the huge, it's for sure huge, but I think coming below the 8, I don't think you have a chance to hit it. Just like this.
You can if you draw the heck out of it.
So he's shooting my shot, and I think you got to hit it soft enough to allow the ball to open up and call that 5 ball in the corner.
Yeah.
I would make sure you call that. Just like that, yeah. So he was not able to get past it, so from what I saw, I felt like that was the best shot, but I couldn't say for certain. No, it definitely wasn't easy. That was definitely a possibility to hit that. So here we go, Janini brothers coming up, ball in hand. They got 6 balls on the table, so nothing's tied up. Let's see if they can get out.
He's following straight down the tail, or he's going 2 rails at it.
Gosh.
I go straight down the table.
I go 2 rails out at it, and it's more, I think, from habit than anything else.
I like to have the little more angle, but just not that much.
Right. Yeah. This is quite. I'm sure this is quite a bit more angle than they wanted. So.
You have to roll it and go back and forth and get over by the side
Right.
pocket.
I mean, for me, on those shots there, I feel it's easier for me to control the speed going that second rail.
Yeah.
And I understand what you're saying as you just keep it simple. You come straight up at the 6, but I do like having the additional rail for the speed control. And so he's gotten him kind of thin on that ball, and then he's in turn missed it, which, it was a tough shot. So definitely a position error. I think he did have ball in hand, so I have to definitely say he that was a position error.
Put a little left on this and float out by the side pocket.
Yeah.
Be nice if...
Oh, wow. This might be perfect. Mike's got a little smile on his face like he got a little lucky, but...
I didn't think he wanted to be on that side.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But regardless, it looks like he's gotten them pretty close to perfect. He might have to play short side here, so roll it forward. Yeah. And it's things like this that can make a big difference. When you're playing on a tight pocket, you may not want to try to cheat the pocket here and get closer to the 8. You might want to just play the safe way, make sure you pocket the ball without trying to rifle it in at 100 miles an hour. So, that's kind of what he's done. He's just let the pocket play real big, just roll it in and try to get a nice shot with a nice angle. And really, considering where he was, I think this is about as good a shot Mike can expect to have. So here you just like bouncing off the rail a little bit, maybe a little bit of draw, get a little bit closer to the 10, but you want to make sure you keep an angle on the 9, so somewhere by that second diamond is great. So he's elected to really dig in the ball, which is fine. Mark here's got an angle where he can kind of do anything, I guess. What do you do here? Do you play it
he's playing one
same
rail.
pocket, or
He's playing one rail, same
one
pocket.
rail, same pocket? Okay. So yeah, that's easy to. I don't know. I don't like. I generally don't care for one rail position. I just and that just might be just the way that I like. I like to play. That might be a preference, but I just feel like I have so much more control when I'm going 2 rails or more. That was a good recovery shot. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily a real difficult shot for Mike, but I don't think Mike was expecting to shoot that type of shot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like Mike was thinking he was going to be closer to the ball, more off the rail. And then sometimes when you kind of have that expectation, you get up and your shot is anything but that. It's a little farther away than you thought. It's closer to the rail than you thought. It kind of can be an easy shot, or a relatively simple shot can all of a sudden become significantly more difficult. So I thought I did a nice job there, staying down on that ball and pocketing it.
So, if I remember right, was the Janini brothers were up 4-2 or 4-3?
They were up 4-2, if memory serves me right. So that it's been a 4 games. The last 4 games have all gone to Mike and Mark. But I'll tell you what, the Janini brothers have had chances.
Yeah.
They've had chances each rack, with an open shot on a middle ball, on a 4 or 5 or a 6, or maybe even a 7 ball. So they've definitely had some chances, but it seems like either a errant miss, or maybe, they're getting hooked or something, losing control. I'd say mostly it seems like they're losing control of the cue ball here. And what's interesting is it wasn't the case in the beginning of the set. In the beginning of the set, you saw they made a couple real nice outs from real early on in the rack, either like from the 1 or the 2 ball, staying in line the whole rack and just running out, and they looked like they were real strong. So for whatever reason, it might simply be because Mike and Mark have some momentum behind them, but it looks like maybe they are getting a little less comfortable.
Yes. when the mistakes start happening, they kind of can compound on you.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think we've all been there. You know, you make a mistake or two, and your opponent kind of punishes you for it, and then when you get back up to the table, all of a sudden it's really easy to make another mistake, right? So, yeah, I think all pool players have been there. I think we all know what that's like. That's for sure.
We need shorter memories.
Yeah, that probably would help.
He's trying to get in behind it. That's good.
Yeah, he's trying to get on the bottom side of the side, which is where you want to be.
Yep. Looks
So-
like he got perfect.
Well, you know what? I think the cue ball's going to hit the 6 here. I think he didn't come quite far enough.
Yeah, but he'll be straight in the.
Straight in the
On the
corner,
floor.
diagonally length of the table. Yeah, I that's probably the shot. I mean, he probably could just stop this right here, right? Push the 6 out of the way a little bit and have a shot on the, just like that, right? And have a shot on the 4. That's probably the shot. It's just this particular shot isn't super easy, especially when you were up 2-4. Now you're down 6-4.
Yeah.
So you want to just stay down and try to pocket that ball. And he's done a great job of it.
He's
He-
been pocketing the ball
Yeah.
really well.
He kind of overamped on it a little bit and drew it back a little farther than he probably wanted to. But I think Musakir is just going to essentially stop his rock and have his brother take a thin cut on the 6. Yeah, so he's even pointed out to him, like, just go ahead and put me right here, you know, and
Looks like he's going around the
it looks
table.
like he's not paying attention to what his partner said, but he's almost got him in the same spot. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. If you know, he might have felt a little bit more comfortable letting the stroke out there, and overall, he's gotten to a great spot. And
All right.
boy, he's gotten a really good spot here. I mean, this is the perfect natural angle to suck your cue ball back by the side pocket. You know, this is like pretty much where you put ball in hand. So I definitely like that shot on the day ball. And he sucked it back down by the side pocket, and
Got
wow, golden.
perfect.
Yeah, golden. So it looks like we're gonna have here a 6-5 game. Janini brothers.
Storming back.
Yeah, showing that they definitely got some life here left in them.
Have you ever played doubles with a left-handed person?
With or against, you mean?
With them.
Yeah, I have.
Getting them bad
Yeah.
shape, getting right-handed shape all the time.
I try my best to keep that in mind. I just try to do I think of it like the opposite of what's comfortable for me is not going to be comfortable for them. But yeah, absolutely. I think it's easy to forget when your opponent is opposite-handed as you. You got to be careful about how they're going to be stretching across the table and what they can reach and what they can't reach. That's a good point. I kind of wonder, you know, if being brothers, and there's all kinds of different relationships you can have with your brother, right? I mean, some are real close and some maybe aren't so close, but I kind of wonder if they've played with each other a lot. You know, I mean, how many times have they played partners or doubles together? You know,
They look comfortable.
they look real comfortable. You don't see too much coaching. You don't see much conversation. They're just kind of getting up there and doing their thing. Like they kind of already have a game plan. They know what they're planning to do, and they just go up there and execute it. So, tight game, 6-5. All right.
Hitting below center, popped it right in the center of the table.
Very pretty break. Let's see.
3-ball, tracking,
No,
way. No shot.
no shot though. I mean, didn't leave a shot. You know, balls are fairly open, but I don't. Yeah, they can't even hit it. I feel like they're gonna have to push out here? I don't think he can hit this ball, can he?
No.
Yeah, I don't think he can hit it, so he's going to have to push out.
So if they elect to give it back, does it go to Mark or does it go back to Mike?
That's a great question. I'm not really too sure. I don't know if I don't know what the standard rule is when you play doubles, but I would think it goes back to Mark. I would think Mike pushed out. Mark would have to shoot Mike's push out. I would think, but that might be something they have to clarify before the match.
Janini brothers don't give anything back.
Well, I mean, they are, they're in a wide open spot. I mean, I could see not giving that back. That's, boy, this is not easy. It's an opportunity, but it is not easy. You need to make a real nice shot here. Either you draw it back and let the cue ball hit the edge of the 6 and draw it straight back down the table, or you force follow it. Or, I might...
Just gonna pop it with center.
Well...
Just trying to get in and out.
Yeah,
Six
yeah. So I guess you play the combination here, right? I mean, it's almost straight in. He's got to cut the... He's got to cut the 1 ball almost as if he's trying to hit the 1 into the 9, but...
Oh, they're talking about another safe.
Oh, well, I don't know if I like trying to play safe here. I kind of like trying to make the combination and then probably playing safe afterwards. I feel like you might get lucky. You might get a shot on the 1. It might be cool between the 9 and the 8 there.
I think that 1's tracking right at the 3.
No, I think the 1's tracking towards the 8. I mean, I guess it depends on how hard you hit it. Oh, geez. Okay, well... you called it. It went right into 3, but I honestly didn't think that they were going to hit it that hard. I kind of thought they were going to just roll it. That
was a medium speed.
That was medium? Is that medium? Is that your medium speed? Jeez. Do you play any 1 pocket?
Yeah, that's medium speed.
Is that your medium speed? Man, that was wow. It looked like he really rifled at that ball. Which might, and you know what? He might have done that to do like what you said, to play the 1 ball towards the 3 for position. That might exactly what he would have been thinking. So, I think on that particular shot, I would have liked to just ensure I made the combination, shoot it with a nice medium soft speed, make it, and then kind of assess the situation. But they're down there playing. I'm in here commentating. So,
can he get back beyond the? Oh, is he going for the... Oh, he's kicking the 3, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did. And he's going to leave nothing. I mean, he's going to be able to hit this ball, but he's not going to really leave an easy shot or anything. So,
I think Mark makes this combo.
You shoot this combo? I guess you almost have to, huh? I mean, it's almost hard.
You can
with the
bank the
clip
1
it
back and forth, 2 rails, and put them on the end rail.
Yeah, I might like that shot better. I don't know that I'm crazy about shooting this combination.
If you hit that 1 ball thin, you don't worry about where it goes, and you try and get the cue down by the 8-9.
Yeah, I feel like I like that shot better. Yeah. I feel like I like that shot better. So he's actually calling the bank on the 1, didn't he? Is that what he just did? So he's gonna try to cross it, but maybe hit the ball a little bit harder.
Well, that's a kiss, double kiss, isn't it?
You think this ball kisses? I don't think it'll kiss. I think.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think that ball kisses. So that's a wow. What a pretty shot. Oh, so Abe Lim just asked a question. Marshall and Jeff, will we ever see you guys battle it out here on the Vortex?
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, if I play Jeff, I mean, I could never turn that down. I would be.
It's our usual game. Right?
I would be. I would be literally. I would be just
stealing.
Yeah, I mean, I could never turn down that game.
Well, our normal game is $2 a game.
Never.
We play even, and I don't have to pay. That's the way we play.
I'll say, yeah. I mean, if I said no to that game, I'd just be cheating myself out of money.
No, you wouldn't. Go down and pay you anyway.
But maybe Abe's asking if we would maybe play somebody else. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah,
So that is what he said. Not each other. So if we would play
we're-
somebody else.
Yeah, we're playing doubles.
I don't know. Is he talking about doubles or is he talking about singles or what's he talking about? I mean, hey, if the game is right, you know,
Like-
if the game is right, if you
like
can
a
maybe,
lock.
yeah, if you could maybe find someone that's willing to play with an eye patch over one eye. Because honestly, that's probably the only person I have a chance to beat.
Yeah, these 700s got it rough.
Just, it's not a 700, okay? I can tell you that right now. We can look it up. I guarantee you it is not a 700.
We rounded up.
So that was a nice shot. I like that. He was real close to the ball, and he did a quick little pop. So that was real nice.
That's not quite the angle we're looking for.
No.
That's a little better.
And now Abe has posted up 699.786, and I'm not 100% sure what that means.
That's your Fargo. It's
699.786. No. I'm pretty sure my Fargo is well below a 699.
It's just your execution. Your knowledge is way above 700.
Great. Well, that's going to really get me far.
Well, I almost had a match.
Oh, that's right. You did, right? You had a match. Now you had a match lined up. What? A month ago or two?
Yeah.
But
I called and chickened out.
no, I think your opponent had to work, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just unfortunate. I think that would have been a good match too, but that was a little unfortunate. So maybe that'll happen again in the near future.
If I have to go to work, I'm going for sure.
The guaranteed paycheck, sure. So did you see what he did right there? So he just played an intentional foul, which was, I thought that was smart. I mean, he was in a tough spot. It was going to be tough to do anything. So he played intentional foul, and he's actually forcing Mark to have to play safe back. So this will be interesting to see what happens, because I'll tell you, I consider it a successful foul, a successful intentional foul if you come back to the table with a better kick than what you had. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you come out with something better, then it was successful. Now I mean,
it's not going to be very hard to get something better than where he was.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he puts him behind the 6 right here and then puts the 3 ball out where you can't
10 balls in the way.
where you can't even make an intentional foul. So what I don't care for about this shot is that even if he was hooked to where you couldn't hit it, Mark was going to have to play yet another safety.
Yeah.
Right? So he didn't hit it where he can open it up. And as it stands, it's a very, very easy hit. He's going to just soft kick it here.
Yeah, but he might get a shot.
Well, no, I don't think they're going to just play at it all.
He'll just
wild.
3-rail it out of there.
Can he do that? I mean, if he can do that, that's the shot. But
I can kind of pop it with,
God,
with right English. It's pretty tight.
I honestly feel like it's going to catch the 9, no?
I don't know.
I feel like it's off the second rail, the 3 is going to catch the 9 here. I could be wrong. We'll see what happens. Oh boy, it looks like Mike might be trying to lock him up behind the 7. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What a nice shot that was. I like that. That was a real nice shot.
That's jail time right there.
Yeah. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. And it has been very beneficial. So they've gotten ball in hand. Ball in hand. 8 balls on the table. So I think here, I think that's the key shot, really, right? So getting a nice shot on the 4 where you can get easy position on the 5, and that is really the key here. So
And Mark plays like me, so he's probably going to float straight
across,
Yeah.
center ball. Yeah, I kind of like that, I think, here.
It looks a little steep.
Well, I think he was trying to hit it a little harder. So as it stands, he obviously did not want to put the cue ball anywhere over there by the 7. So, yeah, he needed a little bit more stroke on that ball, a little bit more draw, and pull the ball upwards rather than letting it go across the table. So a little more stroke.
I think it lined it up a little more angle and put a little outside to check it up.
Very
Okay.
possibly. What do you do here? Well,
He's
he's
playing
playing safe. He might catch.
Ooh.
Well, gee, he just missed the kiss. So that was real good. And looks like here we got an action instigator. So I see here from Elisa Lamp, whoever that is.
Who could that be?
Whoever that is, it looks like someone here is trying to
Troublemaker.
trying to get me in action. I don't know who that is, but
Boy,
they're
Fucking
they're pushing for action.
I hope your wife doesn't know about this. She just wants to bet on you.
So, okay, so I kind of missed what happened here. So they
No, see.
Mike crossed the ball, right? Didn't leave a shot, and then but now I see here that Mark is kicking
Mark is
or jumping. I'm sorry, jumping. So, oh wow, man, he got real close to making that ball.
how's
It looks like well, I might not be too happy with the shot he gets, but they're definitely getting back to the table, right? Mike and Mark are definitely getting back to the table, but they may not like the shot that they have, so we'll see what he does here. He's got some balls to kind of try to get behind, but it's just not natural. So, okay, well, I mean, I take that back. He's made it look super easy. He just kind of pinched it real lightly. Very nice shot.
it's kind of in a tough spot to hit.
Yeah, this is kind of an awkward. I mean,
That 10 ball takes up a lot of.
well, I mean, he can kick one rail at it, stiffening the ball, right? He can kick just past the 10 and stiffen it up. That's one option that he has. Boy, I think, there's other ways to hit this ball. I mean, he could try to Z-bank it, but I feel like that's the shot. Also, is he going to try to bank the 8 up against the 9?
Ooh, he got.
Wow. Okay, so he's got it. He's got great speed, but the direction might be where the combination is straight in. Well,
It's a
boy, I'll tell you, it's
little tough.
well, if they're froze or near froze, I'll tell you what the shot I like. I like getting the cue ball near the 5, and I like kicking underneath it, pushing the combination, making the 9 ball that way by letting it throw in naturally, catching the 8 ball a little thin so that the cue ball comes high and you get a shot on the 8. So I think they're in an okay spot, or I think they're in a reasonable spot if they can get the cue ball somewhere by the 8. So we'll see what they do. Or I'm sorry, if they get the cue ball somewhere where the 5 is now on the 8. Which, I mean, technically should be pretty easy to do because the 7 ball is hanging right there, right?
Go into it right now.
That's a good shot as long as you're going to go in, as long as you're hitting the side of the ball.
Yeah,
I think as long as you know for sure you're going to hit the side of the ball like that, it's not a bad shot.
That's a much easier combo.
It is, but this is a much more difficult shot.
Yeah, it is.
Right? So you got to make sure you stay down and you make this ball. This is basically the game right here. If he makes this. Yeah, so that's a great shot. So
He's got to roll it now.
yeah, he kind of popped it, came off the rail quite a bit, so he is going to have to roll this ball.
Didn't want to make them both.
No.
Doesn't want the 7 ball to get away from him.
But he doesn't want the 7 ball to get like froze to the side, to the rail. So this is sort of going to be a slow roll, I think. Yeah.
That's good.
That's not bad. You know, the thing here, though, is do you play the 8 in the side pocket? Do you load up with inside, or you
The
just
8
roll
in
it
the
in?
side?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 8 in the same pocket is what I
No,
meant to say.
no, I just touch it.
You just touch it and play it short side.
Yeah.
Boy, okay. It looks like they're going to try to play it in the same pocket. Load it up with inside and hit it
No,
extra
no,
thin, I
just-
think. Okay, well, that... So, he's caught that ball a little too fat, and it sent it a little too high. So, unfortunately, what looked like they were going to get out, it's not going to happen. So, they're definitely going to have to play safe here.
He can spin this in.
You think he can spin it in with the bridge? I don't...
I don't think.
I
I think
think
he
that's...
just put on his.
I think trying to spin this ball in with the bridge is just...
No, but yeah, even if he makes it, he'll probably get down
Yeah,
too close to the other corner.
Yeah, I'll tell you what he can do. He can bank the 8 towards the his left hand long rail. Try to put it behind the 10. Send the cue ball 2 rails by the brake cloth, like right there by the brake cloth. So something kind of like that, you know.
They left a tough shot.
Yeah, that's a very tough shot. Left a very tough shot. So we'll see what happens here.
You roll it in or fire it in and draw off the rail?
Boy.
2 rails?
You know, I feel like because I don't really need position, I feel like I draw it. I just feel more comfortable if balls I'm cinching to try to just use draw. But some people, I think, like using top or follow, so we'll see here. So he's used follow, but he has missed the ball, and he has left...
A thin cut.
Boy, he has left a very thin cut. Makeable, but very thin. Now, does he have to worry about his cue ball here? Is the cue ball going towards the... I mean, it sort of is.
Yeah, it is.
You almost got to overcut this ball.
Shoot it off the 10.
He did. Wow, what a great shot. What a great shot. Yeah. And just
And
like
with the
that, you
first
can see
gimme.
the 10. Yeah. First, I think that's the first concession. Well, no, didn't we see a concession when...
Scratch on the 10.
Yeah, I think the Janini brothers made the 10 and scratched.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was a concession there as well.
Well, 6-6.
6-6. It's tight ball game. Real tight.
So we are 2 hours into this match.
So we're 12 games in and 2 hours in. Is that sort of what we're...
10 minutes a rack.
10 minutes a rack. So a lot of tactical games going on. Very tactical. No one's just running out.
Okay, is the one ball up by the side?
I
I think so.
think the one ball is closest to the 8, right? Or is the one ball the one dangling in front of the side pocket
Well,
by the 3?
No, it's got to be the one Mike's looking at by the 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the one. So, boy, this is one of those situations where if you're playing early 10s, you play the billiard on the 10. But
Just try and drop him behind that 8 ball.
I mean,
That's tough.
I don't know. I don't. The real issue here is the 2 doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't look like so. There's not a lot of benefit for playing anything aggressive. Boy, I like this shot. Boy, this was a very, very smart, very controlled shot. Again, I've said it, when I like Mike's moving game, he's always moved real good. So there's a testament to that right
You're
there.
an action killer.
Well, Mike's been on the stream enough. I think everyone knows how he plays. Well, this isn't super easy. He's kind of kicking out in the middle of the air here. And he has just whizzed by it. So now we're going to see if that cue ball goes anywhere. I'm kind of thinking it might go in, as we're looking at the screen, it might go in the bottom right-hand pocket is where I'm thinking it goes. Oh, I feel like we got the makings of a 3-foul attempt coming up here. What do you think? Is he going to roll it up and bump the 2? Is that what he's going to do?
Possibly.
Or does he not want to let the
Looks
one...
like he's gonna make the 9 almost.
Well, that was... Yeah, I don't... I'm not too
Think
sure what
let
he
up
was...
on it.
Okay, I'm not too sure what he was going to do because he didn't really play safe, or he didn't really look like he was trying to make it. That was like almost like he couldn't make up his mind. But I have a feeling maybe he was trying to play safe and then kind of changed his mind at the last minute. Like you had said, let up on the stroke. Oh, wow.
But there's a 2.
So, yeah, that is very interesting. Now, I wonder if, sometimes you kind of forget or you miss that because, oh, wait a second here. What's going on?
He's sticking him right behind the 7.
Yeah, but wasn't it Mike that just played the last safety or no? Am I not? Was I incorrect?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure either. So hopefully, someone out there is paying attention to it because I'm just thinking maybe.
Because I thought that was Mike's shot, but I don't know.
Which shot? Playing the ball in hand safety or this?
Oh,
no,
Mike rolled.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he let up on the shot. I think it was Mike.
I mean, now that you say it, I don't remember actually seeing either one of their faces. I just was assuming that it was Mike getting up to shoot. Oh, you know what? No. It must have been Mark.
Yeah.
Because Mike had just shot, and I just commented on the safety that he played. Yeah. Then, I commented on the safety. He played a real smart safety. And then Mark missed it. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. 3 foul. Okay. Yeah. So, we figured it out. But thanks, Abe. Yep. We got it. We got it. I mean, we're old up here. You know what I mean? We're a couple old guys.
Almost 50.
So, yeah, it's easy for us to, forget. It's past my bedtime. So I'm usually in bed by, 9:30. So. But so they got a little lucky there because I'll tell you what, the Janini brothers definitely did not have to foul on that last, shot on the 1. They got a little lucky that, they got a little lucky. The Janini brothers got a little unlucky that ended up in a foul and anything.
You're dropping the ball. What?
So here we go. We got the break. It looks like everyone's been breaking pretty much from the same spot towards the center. I don't know if you noticed, but Mark definitely took a lot of pace off of that. It looks like he was trying to shoot a controlled break. And he actually got a very nice spread, hit him very solid, but kind of drew the cue ball right into the pocket, unfortunately for him. So
yeah, he hasn't been making
It'll be
balls on the break.
It'll be interesting to see if the Janini brothers decide to try to play safe here.
Just
to
torture him?
Yeah, just to kind of a little bit of payback, if you will. So does not seem to be the case. He's looking at definitely trying to get out, and I think it's key here to get on to the low side of the two, right? So you definitely want to be. It'd be nice to follow this and have the cue ball hit where the chalk is. You know what I'm saying? And then bounce off.
Hit right there, right where it hit.
No, you end up straight in. Man, how long have you been playing this game for?
He hit it too soft. What am I supposed to do?
He hit it plenty hard. He's off the rail by a foot, but he's straight in. You need to come down farther than that.
I love how you get on the stream and pretend you can beat me.
God. Oh. Okay, so I believe that is the 5 that's against the rail, correct?
Yeah, he's got to cut the 5.
Boy, he's in a tough spot then, I'll tell you what. With the 8 there, with the 7 there, the length of the shot, the 6 ball where it's at, not enviable. He's done a great job to make it. I'll tell you that right now. That was a beautiful shot.
Just no real reward.
But yeah, no real reward. You had to definitely not hit the 7, not hit the 8, in order
This
to
is
get
the-
a shot.
the
So
4-rail safety.
4-rail safety. Yeah.
3 rails short and put them on the end rail. Kind of
Yeah.
float that ball, the cue ball forward, hide behind the 10. Maybe.
Gosh, I feel like it almost will hit the 10 if you kind of jam it. So we'll see what he does here.
He'll play a much easier safety.
Then the 4-railer.
Yeah. He's just gonna,
I mean, maybe, but it's fairly natural. You get you get a nice hard. You can get a nice hard hit on it. Okay, so he's talking about maybe crossing the ball, going up. I kind of like to be honest, I like the 4-rail better than that particular than crossing it. But either could be executed. I just feel like it's more natural though. Let's see what he does here. So he sort of shot at the 4-railer like you had mentioned, and if he hit it hard enough, he'll get okay. But yeah, he needed to cut the ball more, as you know, and again, and that's kind of why I was saying I think the cue ball will go towards the 10 if he hits it like that. But
I didn't see how close it got to the 10, but
yeah, well, not very, because he kind of hit it completely different. So
he's drawn straight out.
he's gonna. It looks like he's just drawn. Well, so, boy, it's such a difference, right? Like, you come back another, 8 inches or 10 inches, and you got a pretty good shot. As it stands, he's got a real thin cut with scratch potential, or he's going to have to bank at the ball.
He's banking it, but if he banks it short...
Do you think he's going to shoot it that way?
With the right speed.
Short with the speed? Is that what he's going to do? We'll see here. Well, he definitely shot it short, but his speed was definitely speed was a little too hard.
Or too soft.
I guess, yeah, you could say too soft too, but I mean, really, I think in overall, I think it was just a little too hard. He amped up a little bit too much on it.
That kind of boinged off of it.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's a good thing he had a real good direction because he's able to get a shot. But like you said, it did kind of boing off. I'm wondering if maybe as it's getting colder outside, if it's maybe allowing a little bit more humidity in the room, letting the rails get a little bouncy. We'll have to keep an eye on it in the next few shots and see.
Hit this with inside?
I do hit this with inside, I think. Or maybe you can hit this with outside, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a little risky. Hitting the ball is a little risky. As it stands, I mean, he's
close, but
he's close. He's off the rail by a lot of comfortable bridge. Definitely makeable, but definitely tough. Tester for sure. I like to shoot the soft and overcut it slightly, just like that, just like
nice.
that. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Good time to mention our sponsors. We've got Wetworks Garage, and I believe we have the owner of Wetworks Garage in the audience.
Yeah, he's hanging.
He's here. Yeah, he's here to show his support.
Big Joe.
Big Joe Delio. We got Cohen cues, beautiful cues, right? Eddie makes such a beautiful cue. Then we got VIP Billiard. So VIP isn't too far from here, maybe 25 miles or so. We've got a couple of real nice diamond tables. Definitely some action over there. And it looks like Johnny Hernandez is throwing out his bait. My buddy Jonathan Monroy looking for action on this stream, would like to play someone. If anyone is interested in playing a low 600 Fargo player. So you guys, if anyone out there feels like they want to play a low 600 Fargo player, just hit up old Abe Lim. He'll get you connected with Johnny Hernandez or Jonathan Monroy. For the record, I've played both of them. So,
did you beat him? I didn't.
I feel like I lost to both of them. So,
yeah, probably did.
you know. So
Good
I
shot
don't
on the
I don't
side.
want I don't want to play either one of them, but maybe there's someone else out
Maybe
there.
we could get.
Maybe there's someone else out there that does.
Maybe Lisa
you know.
will put you in.
Maybe there's someone else out there that would. Oh, look at that! Like he's buttering me up. He's playing the old "I got lucky" card.
He's not Filipino.
I
You
know.
can't use that.
I know the "I got lucky" card.
Oh, Action Abe says he might have somebody lined up.
For Johnny or for Jonathan?
I don't know. Action Abe can find someone for
Oh,
anybody.
yeah.
Put a nice stroke on this. Go right above the 10. Got a good angle.
Yeah.
It might be a little straight there.
Yeah, he's a little flat. He is. He's a little flat here. But I'll tell you what. As long as, well, geez, he's actually a lot flat from what I'm looking at here.
He's going forward.
He's almost has to, I think, right? He's real. Try to end up somewhere by the 9 here. Okay, well, he's missed the ball, but boy, I think that 4 ball goes past the 5.
Yeah.
What's nice here is if you overcut this 4 a little bit, it'll go off the side of the 5. So I almost feel like that's the shot, is to slow roll it and overcut it slightly. Just like that. Slow roll, overcut it slightly. And if it doesn't go off the 5, you still get a shot, right? So as long as you're rolling it like that. That was a great shot.
It was.
Smart.
It's going to go 2 rails at it.
Yeah, he's got to be mindful of the traffic. The 7, yeah. So he's got to be mindful of that. That 7 ball was kind of big in that position. So I don't know if he looks like he might still have a shot though. I think he pointed to that corner pocket. It is tough to tell. I feel like he doesn't. I feel like he's gonna have to cross the ball, but
Or kind of give it a little spin.
little
Spin
bottom left and twist it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, if I feel like I could make that shot, I feel like I shoot that shot. The bottom left and try to like soft spin it. So he's caught a kiss and he's got. Oh, he might have. He might have left Mike straight in, right? He might have left him straight in. Cue ball is going to have to hit the 7, I think, but he's left him in a shot.
Past it, maybe.
You think he can miss the 7 here?
Yeah.
Ideally,
Throw it in a little bit.
Ideally, if you could miss it, I like that. But it looks like he's going to use some bottom and actually push the 7. Oh, no. He didn't. Oh, that was a nice shot.
So he's got a good angle to slide over.
Does he? Okay.
Might have to pop it pretty good. Cheat it a little. Jacked up, not your friend.
No, definitely not. But
There you go. That's
okay,
good.
that is very nice.
9 goes up in the other side.
Yeah. And I actually like punching this ball like with stop. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about rolling it like that. I kind of like punching it a little bit, but I mean he's actually executed it perfectly. He's gotten perfect, so it really doesn't matter. But
This easy. There you go.
yeah,
Yep, stay down on it.
yep,
A little close to the rail.
it is a little closer to the rail than I'm sure anyone would like, but I think this is an easy enough shot where Mike's just going to kind of relax himself and just pop it right on in. No problem. Pretty easy shot. No, he didn't pop it. He rolled it. Yeah, he rolled it.
So, Mike and Mark
Yep.
are up 8-7.
It is still closely contested. The last time we didn't really talk a little bit about Mission Billiards. I'm not super familiar with them personally. I haven't. I haven't used them personally. But if they're here, they're doing great for the game.
And they have bar stools.
I know. Which, I mean, really, it's not easy to find. If that's what you're looking for, you got a game room, you got a table. Anyone who, honestly, anyone who has a pool table knows how important it is to have good seating. You don't really ever realize it or think about it until you own your own table. Yeah. And then you're like, oh, man, it's important to have nice seating for people. Oh, Abe said they're the ones that did his table. I will say this, I didn't know that, but I have played on Abe's table a handful of times.
Plays good.
Yeah, and it's done really, really well. So I can definitely say that. And we've got a little discrepancy here. It looks like Johnny Monroy is actually a 646. So 646, yeah, I don't necessarily know. I would say that's a low 600. I'd say that's a mid 600 Fargo.
But he said he wanted to play a low 600.
Oh, play a low 600 Fargo.
Like you want to play a low 600.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe.
What if they shoot opposite hand?
Well, there's a possibility.
And your wife puts up the...
So let's see here. So, I didn't see what happened because someone didn't move the camera so I could see properly, Jeff.
Gosh. Jeez Louise.
But he is...
Abe, we're going to have to talk about the help.
But he is hooked. He is hooked. Can we get something where maybe... No, that's no good. Let's try this.
This is why you don't touch the camera.
Okay, this isn't too bad, right? So, I think this is a 2-railer. Is that what he's going to do here?
I'm kicking the short rail, right? With a little bit of right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I think he's... See, I think he's... well, gee, he's kicking one rail, hitting the top of the ball. Man... That is very confident to shoot that kick that way.
Well, it was obvious that there was a built-in safety.
Well, so there is. You're right. So I agree. There is. The issue here is, though, he's left a fairly makeable rail first shot here. So we'll see what happens.
If I'm playing someone and they have to shoot rail first, that's fine with me.
Okay, so it looks like Missions recently redid the tables at Rack and Q as well. And the last time I was there, I did. Okay. They were done really nicely, so yeah, I definitely could recommend them. And and this question is for Abe. So they're the ones that made your side pockets play a little bit more playable, right? Because the side pockets on Abe's table used to be like so tight you almost had to not play them. They're almost like snooker players. They're like almost unplayable.
They're just for banks.
Yeah, really. They're really just for banks, the side pockets. And he had them opened up just a little so that they would actually be usable pockets. So.
All right.
Well, I think that's tough. Anytime you're slow rolling a ball that way and it's going all that length, it's not easy to pocket. The 5 was reasonably close to the pocket, but I think it's tough when you got to slow roll it like that.
Well, when you do slow roll it, you got to cut it a little more. They stick together.
Then that's a really good point. I think when you're cutting the ball and you're shooting at it soft, it's important to keep in mind that there's usually a little bit of stiction, so you do want to, like you had mentioned, overcut it. I think it's a great point. Huh? Yeah.
You just make that up?
I made that word up. I don't know if that's a real word or not. I figured you'd know what it meant. I figured you were intelligent enough to understand what I was saying.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm not surprised.
All right, we need another angle. Let's see where these balls are at. Oh,
okay. Well, he's beautiful, right? So you just you stop this, or maybe you draw back an inch or so, just kind of pop it, and you're just absolutely perfect. Well, he's actually kind of let the ball go forward a quarter inch.
I think he'll be all right. Mike's just gonna pop it with a little top.
play the 10 in the same pocket?
Yeah. No, not the same pocket.
He's not going to play the 10 in the same pocket?
No.
Okay.
He's just going to float to the rail and out about 6 inches.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, same pocket.
I don't know why you guys don't know how to play this game.
It was just more natural, I think, to
Yeah.
kind of allow your stroke to finish out and play it in the same pocket. I mean, as it stands, this is a little tougher for Mark because he can't reach it. Thing is, Mike is what's Mike? 6 foot at least?
Six more than that.
6'2", 6'3". Yeah, Mike's a pretty tall guy, so this might be reasonably reachable for him, especially because he plays with an extension. But for Mark is significantly vertically challenged, more like me, right? So he's probably 5'8" or something like that, 5'9". This is quite a reach, and he's got to use the bridge, so always tough. And he just missed it. Ballin is 4'2". Okay, so we know that's a joke, but yeah, funny. Yeah, that's always tough when you got to use the bridge. So Mike Castillo is throwing out that he and Skip will play the winner Scotch doubles, with a 2-game spot. Interesting.
Race to 4.
Wow, did you see him just rifle that ball in?
Yeah.
He just rifled a ball like it was hanging. So I don't think the players are aware of the comment section now, but we can definitely let the winning team know that you guys are available for some action, but you guys want a little spot.
They're giving up a spot. They don't want the spot.
Oh, they're giving up a spot. They want
Skip.
They're giving up two. Oh, okay, they're giving up a 2-game spot with a 2-game spot. Same race with a 2-game with. I think he means getting. I think if you would have said, giving. I think he would have said giving instead of with. I think with means that yeah, with it. With it, it's coming. The spot is coming with the game.
Okay, I've been watching Skip play out for the past 2 or 3 weeks, and he's not getting anything.
I'm just saying. So, wow. I mean, look at this break here. Look at this. It's real nice shot on the 1. Natural get on the 2, and boy. I'll tell you what. If you,
that's good.
This is good if you're right-handed. Is he?
No, if you're left-handed, it's good.
Yeah? If you're left-handed, it's good?
See how he's got a...
No, if you're right-handed, it's good.
Well, he's right-handed. We'll see how good it is.
Yeah, right? It's real good if you're right-handed. Look at that.
Uh-oh. It's the corner pocket.
He's okay. He's going to just miss it. The problem, I think, is the 1 ball wants to go into the 7 now.
The cue ball?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the cue ball wants to go on a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a comment here. It says, I'll take Mike Laos if you want to play with Skip. So it sounds like Tuan Tran is willing to take Mike as his partner against, I guess that would be against Skip and Michael Castillo. Man, we've got so many Michaels, so many M's here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. He's like a 1/4 inch from greatness there. So I think it's nice here to get in the center of the table, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be...
Come short.
Yeah, you don't want to be short here. And you don't really want to be too straight either. I think center of the table is where you want to be.
Yeah, about a half ball, roll it in. There you go. Don't get away from it. That's perfect.
Wow. That's just about perfect, yeah. I mean, he's just about middle of the table, so that's a great shot. So, ideally, it'd be nice to come across the 8 here, but that's a little risky if you're trying to get on the bottom side of the, or our our left side of the 8, but that would be ideal. Well, he really dug into the ball, and well, I feel like he's gonna. I feel like he's gonna have to play safe. This is what I feel like. I feel like this is. I feel like it's time for him to have to play safe. You know, it's unfortunate. I think he caught a little bit too deep on that ball there, and now he's put the cue ball.
How are you gonna play safe from here?
Well, I mean, you said you're the one pocket player. You tell me.
I'm gonna bank it one rail off the end rail, back up by the 9. And
Oh yeah, you and I should definitely be playing some one pocket
Let's
against
do
each
it.
other. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, all day.
Boy, you sound like you hate your money.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he does.
He's gonna feather it. He's just gonna feather the ball, come down to the rail, bounce back up. Watch, bounce back up. That's the shot. That's the shot.
That's a good shot.
That's the shot. That's the shot.
Well, that's why you're
100%.
620.
Okay, so he's kind of played a controlled kick, but he's definitely left a shot in the side. So this is I can tell you this, I think is going to be a slow roll. Well, not a slow roll, but you're going to roll it in, just play one rail. Cue ball is going to back towards the middle of the table, and you're going to be close to straight in on the 9. And I think it's going to be all she wrote. Whoa. Okay. So I did not expect him to fire it in the corner like that. I'm not 100% sure what pocket he was trying to play. Side? The opposite side? I'm not too sure. I mean, I know he was. This was a nicely controlled shot, even though he has left the shot. He's made it about as tough as you can expect it to be. And look at this. He kind of got rewarded for getting so close. Doubled the point and came back over. Got saved. So do you kick it this do you kick it this direction to make it, or do you kick it the other direction to play safe?
I kick this way.
You kick the way he's kicking, or you kick it the opposite way?
Kick it the other way.
Okay.
The short 2 rails.
So you okay? Yeah, the short 2 rails.
Trying to make the 9 on the other side, but
Okay.
mostly
So
floating the cue ball up towards the head rail.
You take the 100% hit, where you could never possibly miss the kick. Okay.
Right.
All right. And I mean, and there's something to be said for that. That is possible to do exactly what he just did. So I do think that's sort of a preference, right? So I personally don't care for those kicks where your cue ball is closer to the rail than how it's going to come off and leave. So I might have sided with you on that and went ahead and kicked the other direction, but
Well, that's the first time for everything.
well, I definitely can see the benefit in both, for sure. So just like that. So, I mean, the Janini brothers have now pulled ahead 9-8.
Another lead change.
Yeah. So, boy, I don't think there's been more than a 2-game difference.
2 games.
Yeah, I don't think there's been more than a 2-game difference the entire match. Definitely a great match.
We're at the halfway point.
Yeah, I guess we are, huh?
Well,
Maybe slightly past halfway.
Yeah.
And so, how long have you been playing so far?
that's a good question. 2.5 hours.
So potentially, this could go hill and be a 5-hour match, right?
It could be.
Potentially. I mean, right now, that's kind of where we're heading.
I can't have water.
So it's going to be a sweat.
That's the cheapest thing.
Well, hope it stays close.
Johanna asking who's playing. When do we start? So, they've already started. It is a doubles match. Mike Laos, Mark Ballin versus the Janini brothers.
Musa.
Got Michael and Musa. And it has been a very closely contested match. No one's been up more than 2 games, and I think they've switched leads 3 times now. Is that where we're at, or 2 or 3 times? And it's close, racing to 17.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh,
Boom, nice big break.
big break, but he lost his cue ball, went straight in the side pocket. So, you know, the way the balls are laying out, I'm kind of looking at them. I feel like this is. I feel like, boy, look, the balls are like evenly all spaced out.
I think that 2 goes past the 10, or you can play it in the same pocket.
Yeah, he could do either one. Boy, I feel like if you get good on the 2, you're kind of supposed to run out, you know? Well, okay, so maybe I was seeing it wrong. Maybe it's the 3 that's next. Is that...
That's a negative.
Okay, so the 2 is next. Okay, so he just mishit the ball. He just miscalculated there and mishit the ball. So he has not really left Mike a whole lot of options. I feel like Mike is going to be playing safe, maybe rolling the cue up by the 6 ball. Is that sort of the shot here? Okay, so he's basically just played a containing safety where he's trying to basically make sure he doesn't sell out. And sometimes that's what you got to do, you know.
What do you do here?
Try to make sure you get another shot.
Just nip it.
Yeah, I mean, he could nip it and try to run up table. Well, and he's, boy, I can't tell, but it looks like he might have left nothing. Might have hooked him here. Yeah, so he's definitely hooked. He's going to hit this ball. I mean, I can say with quite a bit of certainty. He just put a little bit of bend on it, and he's going to make contact. I mean, hopefully he called it, because it's very likely he can go rail first here. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't get enough bend in it, and he just missed the ball. So the tides have turned again, and now the brothers definitely have a chance to do a little bit of damage, pick up a little bit more momentum. So what do you like here? Just drawing straight back in between the 4 and 10, drawing back and
To the short side?
to the short side. Is that what you like?
Yeah, between the 5 and 9. Maybe.
I feel like I gotta be. Yeah, I feel like I gotta be.
There's so much traffic right there.
There is a lot of traffic. I feel like I gotta be down on the ball to really know what I'm gonna do. Also, I noticed that it was being right-handed on that shot was a lot easier to execute.
Yeah.
So, but either way, I mean, he made a good shot, got him a good shot on the next ball, and they are off and running.
Float past this a little bit.
Yeah. Nice shot. He came up a little short. He would have loved to come out another 3, 4, 5 inches, I think. I'm assuming the 5 goes by the 10. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to come.
It goes by.
Okay. I was just thinking maybe he was trying to play position to their pocket. I couldn't really tell. Wow. So he made that look really easy. Just got down and fired it right on in.
Here's a tester.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, he's left him kind of long. He left him a nice angle, but he's just on the rail and 6 feet away. So this is going to be a pretty tough shot.
Just got to roll it in. Take a long shot on the 7.
Wow. And he's done exactly that. Rolled it in. Left a long shot on the 7.
The 8 ball is huge right here. You just roll it in again, unless you pound it in and go 2 rails.
I feel like maybe he just needs to concentrate on trying to make it. And if it hits the 8, it hits the 8. If it doesn't, it doesn't, And I think that's what he's done. And he's gotten, I think he's gotten perfect. I think he can just stop the 8 ball right there. He's going to be straight in on the 9 on the side, it looks like.
Yeah,
right?
that'll be fine.
And Joe Hannock is asking who the commentators are today. So, Marshall Jung, that's me, and Jeff Nesbahal.
That's me.
That's this guy here next to me. We call him Inside Nesbahal.
No one ever said that.
He loves playing with inside English.
Do they call you Crazy Face Jung?
And so they pulled to a 2-game lead, right? So 10-8.
10-8.
10-8, 2-game lead. And please, for you guys watching, like, share. Let's try to get that viewership up if we can.
And contact Dave if you want to play in the stream.
Yep. This action is being brought to you by California Pool Action Vortex. Hey, Joe. Glad you could make it. Glad you're watching. Glad you're participating in the chat. Looks like we got another watcher here rooting for the Janinis. I can't imagine why. Looks like it could possibly be a family member here. Oh, Abe looking for some more action.
Robert Roses, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, wife. To which one? Which are you married to? The one, the bald one?
Musa.
Musa?
I don't know.
Oh, you're just guessing.
It's either Musa or Mike.
Well, obviously. You really went out on a limb there.
Miss Musa.
Ah, Musa.
It's all right. You can tell me I'm right when I'm right.
I mean, I'll be honest, I can't tell the difference. They look
Are you
exactly the
kidding?
same to me.
They're completely different.
Really? They look the same to me.
One's left-handed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're not watching them play pool, it's kind of hard for me to tell. So,
I just met him tonight. It's not that tough.
okay, we're going to put that to the test.
Okay.
We'll see. I mean, we can't do it now because they're dressed differently, obviously, and you're playing pool, but we're going to put that to the test. Oh, we got both wives watching. Hey, that's great. I think it's great. So you guys are supporting your husbands out there playing pool. Definitely, I think that's really great. Now, out of curiosity, do they know you guys are watching? Do they know their wives are watching? I'm curious. Or do you just kind of sneak in and check it out every once in a while?
Of course they know.
Oh, okay. She says, of course, dummy. Absolutely.
Now, do the wives play pool?
Oh yeah, do you guys play pool?
Straight. Just make it. Just make it. Position or not? Just make it. Stop shot. Yeah.
You gotta hit this.
Absolutely not. Mom and Dad watching TV. Oh wow, they got the whole family watching. Okay. Oh. Well, they're doing pretty good right now. They got a 2-game lead, and they're shooting on the 8-ball. So.
This is a tester. This is not easy.
Oh, look at this. I didn't know that when I met Michael and didn't know. I thought. See, I'm telling you, they look just like each other. You can't tell me that they're easy to tell apart. Back to the action. So he's kind of long and straight in here, so it makes the shot tough, and it's tough position. Let's see what he does. I think you got to just try to draw your ball here, and he's made a nice shot. Wow. I'll tell you what, he ended up like dead perfect, like just tapped this ball on the side. I mean, that was definitely a little bit fortuitous to get just like that right there, but he also made a great shot on the 8. You know what I mean?
Good shot.
Made a real nice shot. So, deserve it for sure. And we went from, what, 8-8 to 11-8, right?
Yep.
So, the Janini brothers are on a bit of a roll. They have won the last 3 games in a row. Does fortuitous mean strong? Well,
Fortunate.
I mean, maybe I consider it more, fortunate or a little lucky.
But he did hit it.
I mean, but he hit the 8 great, and he got rewarded for it. Is really what it came down to.
Getting a lot of scratches.
Yeah, there have been a lot of scratches on the break. I think Abe might keep track of that statistic, but there seems like there has been a lot of scratches on the break, just from what I can tell.
Hate scratching on the break.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
Always happens right after you say, whatever you do, don't scratch on the break.
So, I think I like the other angle. Do you like this angle? I think I like the
Abe's
other angle.
doing it.
Oh, Abe's doing it? Yeah, I like this. This is the right angle, Abe. So I'll tell you, he needed just like to come 1 more inch, and where he's at's a little awkward. I think he's going to be okay. I think he's going to have to just draw this ball soft and screw it kind of back. Okay, well, he's miscued. Stubbed it. Well, I'll tell you, I feel like they're putting some pressure on them right now.
Yeah.
You know, winning the last 3 games in a row, actually, I think maybe it's 4 games in a row, because I think it was 8-7, they made it 8-8,
Yeah.
and now they've pulled out to 11-8 lead. So I feel like they're definitely putting some pressure on them. So we'll see here what happens. I'll tell you right now, I am not super crazy about this. I think they're doing it to open the pocket for the 4 so that they can get position on the 4. I think that's why they're doing it. I personally am not crazy about it, because it's really hard to accurately control both balls in that position, in that particular shot, and as you could see, it's kind of, they did not get a good shot, and but I feel like the momentum is with them. You can see they missed that shot, and they have not left anything for Mike and Mark. So I feel like they're kind of rolling on that momentum right now. Wow. Wow.
Nice shot.
Boy, if he would have caught the bottom of the 3, he probably would end up with some sort of shot. As it stands, he's hooked, so he's actually, and this ball's not jumpable, so he's really unfortunately, he's kind of made the problem even worse.
One rail around the 10.
One rail around the 10, yeah, I think that's the shot.
Maybe open it up and go 2.
Joe Hannock says he's ready to sub in.
Ooh.
Wow. He tried to go straight into the ball, which, is fine, but he just needed to stiffen it up just a little bit more. So what do you think? Janinis are a little bit on a roll. Are they running out here, Jeff? Or what's your... You think they're going to run out here? So center of the table right here, or near the center.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, well this is okay too if you can reach it.
Talk too much.
I know.
Cheat the pocket just a little bit and try to get on the other side of the 10, or do you just draw it straight back?
No, just fall off the bottom rail. I think there's an angle there.
Oh, you like... Well, I mean, if you can follow off the bottom rail, then I like drawing my ball.
Right into the 10?
Well, if you can... I feel like if you've got enough angle here to fall it off the bottom rail, you got enough angle to draw it and miss the 10. Just like that. Right?
Oh.
Just like that.
I'm stretching. I like following.
Okay, so I'm the opposite. If I'm stretching, I like drawing, I think.
Ooh, a little short.
It is a little, but he's going to be okay. I think he's going to come off the long right here with a little inside, I think.
Yeah.
Right? And this is nice to get either straight in or slightly on the left side of straight in as you're looking at the 7 ball. If you get slightly on the right side, you're going to have to bump into the 8.
Right.
And he is slightly on, I believe he's slightly on the incorrect side. And we'll know for sure when he hits this ball. But he might be okay here. I think he might just rub the 8. Okay,
Nope,
so he was near straight in, so that he made a nice shot. Yeah, and I think this looks like all the Janinis here. I mean, it looks like they're going to be out. They've made a nice... Okay, well...
Then the Jinx walked in.
Just when I said that, they missed. So, unfortunately. But, kind of like the last shot that they missed, right? The last shot they had in the side that they missed. They've got some positive momentum with them. As you can see, they haven't left the shot,
Yeah.
right? Just like when they missed that last shot in the side. Same thing happened. So, something to take note. He's going to have to play safe here. I'm fairly certain. That was one of the rare occasions I think I would have played a different safe than Mike played. I think I would have crossed that ball and put the 8 ball up center of the short rail.
And killed it?
Yeah, and killed it. But he's at the table, and I'm sure he saw that shot, but he decided to play his shot. So it's hard to say that was the incorrect shot. Maybe just a preference. Wow. And I mean, when things are rolling good, things are rolling good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Took a stab at that ball, caught a little bit of the side pocket corner, and got absolutely perfect short, extra short shape. Super short, on a super short side shape.
12-8.
12-8 though, so
Starting to pull away.
big run by the Janini brothers. Hopefully we need to see Mike and Mark put the brakes on some way, somehow.
Gotta tighten it up.
Yeah.
So Musa's been scratching a few times in a row.
I feel like everyone's scratched a few times in a row, except for maybe not Mike, but we've seen a lot of scratches, I think, from both teams.
Musa's crushing it, though.
Well, there we go. We got... Wow.
He escaped that one.
Okay.
Made a ball.
Wow,
Made
made
a
a ball
shot.
has a very nice opening shot. Comfortable bridge, got some angle. 2 balls just about in the middle of the table, goes in like 5 out of the 6 pockets on the table. So
Just gotta get on it.
they got a chance here. Yeah, they can.
You go straight down between
Well,
3-4, or do you try and get out?
I generally don't like going in between the 3-4. That I generally don't care for that angle. I do feel like I would need to be over the ball to really say what I would do. Maybe that's the shot. I'm not really sure.
I think being close to the rail,
I think
rolling it is the way to go.
I think if you work the camera and you gave me a little better angle so I could see it, I might be able to give you a better idea of what I would do. So, you know what? I actually like spinning 2 rails out of the corner on this. Whoa. This might be in the drink. Look at this. Yeah.
That is unfortunate, but the camera angle is perfect.
The camera angle was perfect. Good job. You got one. Here's a cookie.
Liar.
Well, let me tell you what. So, that was a huge turnover there. I feel like they need to take their time and really emphasize on getting out here. They really need to try to get out here. They need to really stop this.
The bleeding.
They need to stop. Exactly. They need to stop the bleeding. They need to stop it.
They might be overanalyzing it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Right away, right here, I think Mike should draw his ball back about a foot, about 10 inches to a foot, maybe a foot and a half. He wants to draw it back, even if he draws it back to where it is right now. I think that's fine, but a little short of where it is right now, I think would be ideal. That way, they've got a 3-rail angle, saying he's doing exactly that. That way, he's got a 3-rail angle or 1-rail angle, depending on where he gets, right, to play the 6 down there in the corner. Even though this is...
He's going 1 rail.
He's going 1 rail. I like swinging my rocket here and playing 3 rails, but he's going 1 rail.
He's going 2 rails.
Well, that was not easy to control. Well, this is not the worst. I think the big issue here is no matter what, he's probably going to end up with a relatively thin cut on the 7, or a thinner cut than you would like, considering where the 8 is at, right? I think you could follow this and end up with a reasonable shot on the 7. It's just that it's not going to be easy to get from the 7 to the 8. Well, I mean, just when I said that, he's done a...
It's tough to reach.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough to reach, actually.
And it's close, so popping it with a bridge is no fun. You might be able to get there.
Yeah. This is so tough because you're stretching out, you're using the bridge, you can't really see your contact point. You know what I mean?
Right.
You gotta just kind of just gotta feel it and kind of cross your fingers a little bit.
And hope you don't draw it back.
Yeah, this is so tough. Really hard to see.
Side pocket's huge. Wow.
Wow, this is gonna be near perfect,
Nice
right?
shot, Mark.
Near perfect. Well, I mean, the only way it could be any better is off the rail another couple of inches. But what a great shot that was. That was beautiful.
Make sure you don't roll too far.
It don't roll too far and get him straight in.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you make it, though. You know what I mean? You got to make sure you don't hit it so soft where like it steers off. So I like using a lot of spin and not hitting this ball too hard and spinning out and going towards the spot. So he kind of did the same shot, but he basically used bottom.
Yeah, just punched it out.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. So we got some banter going on in the chat here.
Are they calling you out?
Hooked here is saying he'll play Johnny Hernandez, but he is looking for a 2-game spot. which apparently Johnny feels like is a little out of line. So
Not if you're going to 20.
I'll keep quiet on my opinion on that, but you know, I'll let them decide. All right, so they were able to win a game, which is big for them. They were really bleeding out there. That was getting kind of a little out of control. They went on a big run on them, so now they find themselves 3 games behind. No one has really ran out much. There was a couple of games there in the very beginning where the Janini brothers ran like maybe the last 8 balls a couple of times, right? But except for those 2 games, I don't think either team has really ran more than 5 balls. They've been finding, it seems like they've been struggling a little bit with position, a little bit with their cue ball control, kind of getting out of line. Either forced to play safe or forced to kick or something like that. But it just, the timing just hasn't been there for them. So
It's tough shooting every other shot.
Oh, absolutely. But here, you know, in here they've made a nice break. They got a nice opening shot. And I think they've got a pretty good opportunity to get good position. Unfortunately, just as I said that, Mike overrolled by a foot, right? So, and just kind of like you just attested to, very hard to get into stroke or get loose. When you're only shooting every other shot, but here, I mean, I think Mark's used a bridge like the last 3 times he shot, you know.
Yeah.
So that's tough. It's just it's like you said, it's tough to get comfortable in a situation like this for sure.
He's just using the 9 to stop the 2.
Yeah. And all in all, I mean, even though he doesn't have a shot, I mean, ultimately, you know, they're pretty close to this ball, so this is very likely you're going to get hooked after leaving someone that shot. And it looks like, well, just when I say that, looks like they've left a reasonable shot. I think, although Mike's down kind of looking at it like it's really close, I feel like it goes. I mean, I know this seems a little wild, but I almost feel like you need to use bottom right, turn that 2 ball in, and then go 2 rails in between the 4 and the 8, right, and to try to get on the 3. I think you naturally can hit this ball a little fat doing that. Okay, so he didn't even try it. So maybe it wasn't as close as we thought.
Got a long straight in. Drop back about 2 feet.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Tough, real tough, but definitely there, right?
He's been hitting them good.
Wow, what a beautiful shot. Yeah, hit the ball great.
Almost too good.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
You pinch draw this to the rail.
You know, I feel like if I could follow it and not hit the 9, that's the shot I would shoot. But
looks like he has room.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, okay, so he had plenty of room. He was able to miss the 9 by quite a bit. Okay, well that was a nice shot. Boy, that's a real nice shot.
That's better.
So here I think you pinch draw this a little bit, right?
About 3 inches back.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more than 3 inches, because you want to make sure you've got. I don't know. I kind of like having a fairly good angle here. We'll see. Yeah, I actually like this. They've got a little bit more angle. I kind of like this. So now his only real concern is hitting the 8.
I'm not getting close to the 8.
You're not getting close to the 8 here.
I'm trying to I'm going back and forth 2 rails, putting the cue ball about where it's.
Oh, okay. I'm putting the cue ball where the bridge hand is. Just like, see how he just did that? Yeah. That's exactly what I would have tried to do. Not saying I would have been able to do it, but I'm saying that's exactly what I attempted to try. So I thought that was a great shot.
It was.
So 8-ball goes in the side pocket, right? Short side. Very easy to get on the correct side of the 8 to let your cue ball go up for the 9. It's very natural to do that, I think. And that is exactly what he did. And I think the important thing here is to make sure you don't get on the rail and you don't get straight. Right? Don't get on the rail, don't get straight.
Looks like good speed.
And he has done both of those things. Not on the rail, not straight. He's got a knife. He's close to it, so even though it's a thin cut, it's going to be a very nice, easy. He'll just cut this in.
Just float down.
And just float down. Yeah.
Got it pretty thin.
Caught it very thin, and that is perfect.
$9.13.
Yeah. And Michael and Musa are looking comfortable again.
Yep.
They are looking very comfortable again. Last few times at the table, even though they won that last game, Mark and Mike, you could see they looked like they were struggling a little bit more. Cue ball control, not quite there. Just kind of losing their cue ball.
That was a nice break.
And then they're not getting a chance to really run out, which is kind of killing their momentum. So
kind of unfortunate that 6-ball.
It is, but it looks like it's a very reasonable combination, right? It's like pretty much in the hole, I think. Oh no, actually it's not. I take that back. Sorry, you actually have to hit this ball fairly good to make it.
Might be enough for him to get by.
I'm pretty certain they're going to be playing the combination here. I'm pretty certain. Maybe it does go. Maybe it goes right by. Oh, okay. Well, I think it did go right by, and that's what they tried to do. Boy.
A lot of traffic.
Yeah. I mean, you could just about shoot the 2-ball off the 10 there and stop your rock. That would be that'd be a pretty loose shot, but I'll tell you.
Playing safe.
Yeah. Oh no, he went ahead and went for it. Wow, God, he put it with bottom left, like spun his cue ball. That is not easy to do. He put a really nice stroke on that ball. And has left nothing. So again, playing that momentum. Boy, I feel like you kick basically parallel here with the 8, and then you stiffen this ball up. It looks like that's exactly what Mike's going to do.
He's going to shoot the...
Right, you just hit the long rail here, kind of like in a straight line with the 8, and stiffen it up, maybe a little bit below it. And I think when you stiffen that ball up, it gives you a little bit bigger target on the 2-ball, and it gives you a chance to make it in the side. So I think you call it in the side here, and you just hit it with a draw kind of hard. Okay, well, he hit the ball thinner than he wanted to. But, I mean, nonetheless, he made a good hit. And he's left, I mean, he's left kind of tough.
Kind of. It's pretty tough.
He's left kind of tough. I mean, he's going to have to...
You got to stroke it.
He's got to jack up, and he's going to have to draw this ball. He's done a very nice job. And... I mean, he's kind of throwing his head up like, you know, it's a terrible shot, but it really wasn't. I mean, it was a nice shot. It was a nice shot. It's not easy to control when you're jacked up and you're trying to draw your ball down table like that. So, he made the ball. That's important. And right now, you know, he's got a chance here. I mean, he did call that bank, but I feel like he's just playing 100% safe here.
For sure.
Yeah, I feel like he's just playing safe. He just called it just in case. So,
But this is a makeable jump. If Mark jumps.
it is a makeable jump.
He's going back to get the
Yeah.
jump cue. You're probably going to get stuck in that corner and have to bank the 4 if you make it.
Now he's got the jump cue out. So let's see what's going on here. Wow. Okay, so he's made it and he's gotten.
Some position.
I mean, he's gotten some position. I mean, let's. This is not a. You know, boy. I'll tell you, you almost got to roll this in the corner. The problem is that you're almost 100%. If you don't make this,
You lose.
you sell out. Yeah, you lose the game. And you can't even shoot it with like a stroke where you're able to release the ball. You have to kind of baby it a little bit. So this will be this is not easy. You could try to pop it a little bit and let the cue ball roll forward. Well, so you know, again, that's sort of what's going to happen most of the time. If you roll that ball in and you don't make it, you're going to just sell that out. And I mean, I can't really blame Mike for doing it. I mean, that's just, there's going to be shots that you are going to shoot, and you know, if you make, you got a good chance to win, and if you miss, you got a good chance to lose. And that's just, I think that's just part of it. I mean, I don't think that's a situation there where you can play safe. You know what I mean? You have to
Right.
try to make it. So
It's one of those where you're not the favorite, but you still have to shoot it.
yeah, exactly. That's a great point. You know, he may not be the favorite from that spot, but it's still the right shot. Well, you know, he's come about 2 inches shy of where he would like to be. He would have loved to have been about 2 inches farther over where the cue ball could just follow. Now he's got a little angle where his cue ball is going to go to his left. So he's going to maybe have to pinch this ball. He might have to pinch it to the rail and play in the same pocket. It looks like he's going to follow and bump it, which he has.
Okay.
Which, well, I mean, realistically, this isn't the worst shot, but it is tough. This is not an easy shot. You know, this is not an easy shot.
Cue low, stroke through it.
I know you practice this shot all the time.
Oh.
Terminator tips.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying this is not an easy shot. It takes some concentration here.
For sure.
And he's made a beautiful shot.
He watches
He's
Terminator tips also.
Yeah, he's actually overstroked it, and he has left it where the cue ball is tracking towards the corner pocket
And the 10.
or the 10. Yeah, I feel like if you try to avoid it with some draw, then the cue ball wants to go right into the 10. So this isn't this. I don't know about for you, but this shot is very easy to miss.
Yes.
You tend to overcut it just a little bit.
It looks like it might even, if you make it, if it gets past the 10, it scratches.
Yeah, 100%. That seems very possible. I can't say that's going to... Oh, I mean, there's definitely enough room there to scratch. I've definitely scratched with less room. So I can tell you right now, there's plenty of room to scratch.
I think they're talking about ducking.
Oh, maybe. I don't know that I would duck here, to be honest. I mean, you're up 4 games, right? You got a reasonable shot. It's just your cue ball is a little bit dicey. I don't know that I would necessarily duck. Well, they have. Let's see how this works out for them.
It's not bad.
Well, I mean, put it this way. I like this shot that they're giving away better than the shot that they had.
For sure.
Right? So I don't necessarily know that was a win for them. I feel like you would have to leave your opponent a more difficult shot than you had.
Well,
Otherwise, you shouldn't have probably played safe, right?
Because of the distance, chances are they're probably going to end up on the end rail by the 10. Oh, he's shooting it a little.
Oh, yeah. He's going to shoot this with top right and go around the 10. Just a little bit of right
Go in
English.
front of the 10.
Well, I think he's supposed to go around it, right? Like this, right? Around it. So he missed the ball, but do you know what I'm saying now? Like when I say around it, I think that was the most natural shot. So he didn't make the ball, but I can definitely see what he was trying to do.
This is long and straight, drawing straight back at the 10.
Yeah, but they're up by 4. You know, there you go, and it comes into play. I'm telling you, that comes into play.
Well, this is no pool player's dream.
Does he have enough room to cue where he can go down on the ball a little bit because of the side? Yeah, he does. So he's actually a little fortunate there that the side pocket is helping him. The hole there is kind of helping him.
Yeah, that was missable for sure.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. It was 100%.
Which is a huge difference between 9-14 and.
Yeah, 9-14. You gotta. You're kind of a little bit, you're definitely worried, right? I'm not saying that you shouldn't be worried at 10-13, but it's definitely you feel a little bit some more playable situations. So, and for you guys watching out there, like, share, please. All right. Actions brought to you by California Pool Action Vortex. I'd like to thank our sponsors. We got Mission Billiards, Wetworks Garage, Eddie Cohen Cues, VIP. When can I sub in for one of the Janini brothers, Johanna? You're gonna have to ask the Janini brothers. I guess you'd have to get that squared away with Mike and Mark too.
But Abe can find you a game.
Yeah, Abe can find you a game. Yeah, Abe can find you a game. Talk with Abe. He's all about finding the action.
Action Abe.
Action Abe.
Squeeze by the 10. Ooh.
Joe Hannock says, "I'm a Trojan horse." Hey, we gotta keep it PG here, Joe. Let's keep it PG. PG. Oh.
And
I kind of missed it. What happened?
he shot the ball and it just rattled.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to get a little shape and maybe cheated the pocket too much.
Okay, I missed it. We had like a flat. The screen went out on us for a split second. So 3 rails here. Just don't get hooked behind the 6. 1, 2, 3. Hooked behind the 6. Unfortunately, it missed the ball as well. So, or maybe fortunately, you know what I mean. Maybe fortunately, he missed the ball. I mean, you know, if Marshall. Okay, so now he's got the jokes out. If Marshall commentates. But yeah, I mean, it might have been fortunate that he actually missed it because again, he was going to be dead hooked right there, so he would be in even a worse spot. At least now his opponent's hooked.
6 is kind of big.
Yeah, you know what's funny? If you make this ball, very easy to hook yourself.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Very easy to hit the long rail slightly first and hook yourself. So
He made a good hit.
okay, so he did. He made a really nice hit. Came up. And so
That 7 seems to be an issue.
I think, you know what? Yeah, it for sure is. I think you play the 1 in the side here. I think you pinch draw this, right? You pinch it into the side pocket, use that long rail to slow down your cue ball, and you'll get a shot on the 2. So I think he shoots the side and pinch draws it. It's not an easy shot, but I think it's the shot he's got to shoot.
Then you got to worry about the 5.
You do, yeah, for sure.
Trouble.
For sure. But let's get him on the 2 next, and let's get him on the 4, and then we'll talk about that 5 for sure. Well, I guess I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'd be happy to commentate on your match, 100%. Not a problem. Be happy to. I'd love to.
You gotta share your Venmo.
No, I mean, Abe pays me real well, so it's not a big deal, you know.
Free soda.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Abe's got me. He takes real good care of me. Has me on retainer. I just fly in whenever necessary to, you know, do the commentary. So Mike's still looking at this, and maybe his view is a little bit different than our camera view, but I feel like that's kind of the shot. Like, I feel like if it was that simple, though, he would have shot it already. So maybe maybe, you know, in front of the ball, it's a little bit different. No, he did that. He tried to pinch it. I mean, and he's gotten away with it just absolutely beautifully. So a little bit fortuitous, but he made a nice shot on the one and got rewarded. Make sure he leaves. He wants to make sure he leaves Mike a fair amount of angle here because he's got to move the cue ball. He's got to move the cue ball down for the 5, and I don't.
That's good.
You like this?
Oh, not ideal, but it's good enough. He's got enough angle there.
Yeah.
It's close enough. He could
Manipulate this ball because. Let's see here. Let's see what Mike does. He's
gonna pop it.
He's
and
gonna
go forward.
pop. Okay, well, he's got to worry about the 6 if he's going forward. I feel like. Oh well. Okay, so I didn't even. You know what? I thought he was going to be playing the 5 past the 10. It didn't dawn on me that it was going to be going in this pocket. So I really didn't see that. You know what? I personally do not like this shot.
The 10's problem.
It's just you see there's just so much, you know, when you got a ball on each side of you, you know what I mean? It's just it distracts you. It's kind of sharking. So, well, he's made a nice shot there. And I mean,
Let's roll it in.
yeah, you gotta roll this in. You gotta just cinch it, roll it in. You come out maybe towards the middle of the table, right? Maybe a little bit farther than the 6s right now, and then it's a natural three rail position for the 8 in the corner, right? So you just roll it in, nice medium soft speed.
Yeah.
So he's missed the ball. It's easier said than done. I mean, it's definitely, you know, it's definitely possible to miss that shot like that. I do feel like he maybe was trying to overpower it a little bit more than he needed to. Well, you know, I'll tell you, that was a great attempt. He shot it awfully quick, though, don't you think?
He got right down.
Yeah, he just got down like it was hanging, and shot right at it. Boy, he got real close doing it. I feel like if he would have took a few extra seconds, I feel like he would have made it, you know. And again, we've talked about it a little bit before, but the pockets are tough here. They're small pockets. You got to hit the ball good. Even though that 7 ball is hanging by the pocket, that goes to show you do got to hit it good.
This isn't real easy to get on.
Oh, no, this is definitely no dream here. I mean, you're not going to miss this 7 ball ever, but the issue is that you got to be concerned about how you're going to get the cue ball out of that pocket for position. And unfortunately, he did not. Yeah.
Got the point. Did he try to go rail first?
I don't think so. No, I think he was just trying to draw one rail out to the long rail and then back out towards the middle of the table. Well, I mean, boy, if you hit this firm, you could actually make both balls, so you kind of got to be mindful of that as well. But this is not an easy shot. So, boy, I'll tell you, he came really close, super, super close. And unfortunately, just left him straight in. So, well, or maybe fortunately, I mean, he's got a little angle here. I think he can follow 2 rails out. But, yeah.
Side pocket.
Side pocket looms large, but I think he's okay. He's going to come a little short. Yeah, he's a little short. So that worked out. And, I mean, barring an earthquake, we are going to have a 14-10 score. Boy, I'll tell you, he kind of shot that in with some power. Yeah, I was kind of expecting just to roll it or just kind of snip it in, and he kind of like whacked it in. So let you know he's probably feeling pretty confident, pretty comfortable, just letting the stroke loose. So right now it is a race of 17, right? So the Janini brothers are 3 games away. Mike and Mark are 7 games away.
You gotta beat them 7-2.
They do. So even though we still have a fair amount of pool left, I would say Mike and Mark definitely have a mountain to climb from here. They're really going to have to try to fight and battle for each opportunity in each game. He just, I think he just asked his brother, and he's like, "Oh man, that's a hanger. Just go ahead and make it." No, I'm not sure.
Looks like the 3 may go on the side.
Yeah, it does. I think if you shoot it naturally, though, you get slightly on the wrong side. Okay, so it's hard to say. It might have been tight. It might have been tough for him to make that one ball. It might have been a little closer than he felt comfortable shooting at. So unfortunately, here's a situation again.
No shot.
No shot. They're going to have to play safe. It's again, it's just hard to gain momentum. It's hard to get. It's hard to get comfortable. Well, I mean, I'll tell you right now, if they do not hit this one ball, I smell a 3 foul coming.
He's shooting right at it.
Oh, he is shooting right at it. Okay, well, that one ball was in a spot where if he got ball in hand, it'd be very easy to get a second foul. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I've seen Mark make this shot already tonight.
Yeah, banking the ball, and here he's,
It doesn't look like he's
it looks like he's playing safe. It looks like he wants to just go ahead and hide the play safe. I'm not sure if I would be playing safe right there, only because with the table tied up as it is, I feel like it's, I guess, safer to kind of go for a semi-aggressive shot, playing the bank, maybe trying to get a little bit of momentum, maybe trying to get my turn at the table more often, play a little bit more pool, loosen up a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? Well, now that they've opened this up, this kind of changes the game as well. So I think this is key, right? The 4 to the 5 is key to the rack. If you get good on the 5, you're probably getting out. But to get good on the 5, you got to get good on the 4. So I feel like getting good on the 4 would be your whole that's kind of sort of what that's exactly what it is that you need to try to do here. So yeah, I do like this shot. I like this angle.
Might be a little much though.
Well,
Looks like it's going right into the 7.
What if you pinch draw it? Can you draw it above? Can you draw it missing the 7 and then bounce back out with bottom right? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If you can do that, that would, I think, be ideal. If he follows this, you don't want to go to the bottom rail and back up because you end up with too much angle, or you end up with that. So, he took pretty big chance there trying to go in that traffic, and it came up and bit him. So he's.
But he tied up the 8.
He did tie up the 8, which might be a blessing in disguise. But here's the thing, with the 7 ball so close to it, it gives you a lot of opportunities for a breakout.
It's almost stop cue.
Right, a stop cue position for short side if that goes. Easy position for a safety. So with the 7 ball right there, you lose a lot of your, I guess, opportunities for mistakes, from that situation. So
looks like that 6 ball's in his way.
I don't think so. I don't feel like it. I don't think he's going to get very close to the 6 here at all. I mean,
he's just going to go just above it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the cue ball, from what I could see, the cue ball never came close to the 6.
No.
So I don't know what game you're playing, but
I'm playing a different one.
yeah, I didn't know how he was possibly going to get close to the 6, but right. So the table has actually kind of opened itself up and become easier. He's kind of just got to make this shot, get towards the middle of the table, maybe a little bit further over, and well, he's gotten straight, and he's in good shape. So he's a little straight, so he's a little awkward, I think. What do you think here, Jeff?
I think he can cut it in and float out.
Go to his right, a 1.5 feet?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. No, I don't think he had enough angle to do that. He's basically ended up right back where he's at.
With follow.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you just soft cut this. You could soft cut it, but if you miss it, you basically leave it right in front of the hole. Well, what's your other options?
Cutting it to the right and go 2 rails at the 7.
Yeah. So the bok shot, the chicken shot?
No, fire in the hole.
Oh, you're talking about cutting it, okay, with draw. A little bit of draw to miss the scratch and then 2 rail out of the corner?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty shot. That's a real pretty shot. Okay, so pretty conservative. They're definitely playing their lead here, I think, you know? And I don't find anything wrong with that, really. I mean,
nope.
I might make jokes about, you know, the bok shot, but really, I think that was a very heady shot. Just, you got a lead. You got a 4-game lead. There's no reason to just shoot up in the air and
let them back in.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to try to force them to do something and get back. So, very, very intelligent shot. And Mark here is not in an enviable position. I feel like he was trying to put the cue ball behind the 10. I don't know if I don't think he was trying to make the bank because of the position, but I could be wrong. We don't have any audio at the actual table, so it's hard for us to know if they call something or something, but I didn't hear any, or I didn't see any gesture, so.
I'm just going to roll this in and go right at the 7. Try and get on the rail.
Yeah. Okay, and so he's a little far from it, but this is a nice angle, right?
You going to go into it?
Yeah, I mean, you go into the 9, right? You try to.
Split them.
The only problem I see is if you happen to just put a little too much draw on it and you go a little high and you miss both balls. You know, that would be about the worst thing that could happen if you miss both balls. It doesn't look like he's using draw. It looks like he's using follow. Okay. Oh wow. I mean, that's probably the best thing that could have happened. This result is probably better than him making it.
For sure. This is pretty tough.
Now it's wide open. You guys got a tough kit coming to the table.
It's like he's playing you.
Yeah. And you know what? He's going to have to, again, I think Mike's a great kicker. I think he's going to probably hit this ball. The issue is that this is not super easy to get safe. You kind of got to catch the side of the ball with good speed. And he did not catch. He hit the speed I thought was good. I thought the speed was good, but unfortunately he hit it straight in the face and left the shot. I think to leave tough on there, you gotta kind of catch quarter or third of the ball.
It's pretty tough to.
Yeah, but
he's gonna have to pop this.
I mean, these guys, you gotta feel pretty fortunate, and you missed the 7 ball, and then you're coming back to the table with, you know what I mean?
Straight in the hole.
Yeah, exactly. So I think.
This is easy to rattle.
Oh wow. Okay. So he just tried to power draw it and come down the table and back out, which I like that shot. I do.
Yeah.
I like the shot, but timing was a little bit off, and he miscued, which kind of happens to everybody, right? timing gets a little bit off, and it's easy to do that. So here we go. Mike let him know, just get me out to the center of the table so I have nice angle to get on the 9. And Mark is, boy, I feel like, I feel like Mark set that shot up a little bit flat and had to kind of hit it a little harder than he really should with ball in hand. So I feel like maybe he should have gave himself just a hair more angle, and it would have made it a little bit easier, for sure.
More of a roll. Like, he just pop it a little. He kind of powered it.
Yeah. Well, again, I think he had to power it because when he set up ball in hand, I think he set himself up a little too flat. Oh, we got Daniel Bush watching. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? We got Peter Jacob watching, owner of Mission Billiards, so that's nice as well. That's great. Nice to have both you guys here. Hope you're enjoying the match. Well, that was a nice shot. He's got himself right back out to the middle of the table. So it looks like we're going to have a 15-10 ball game is where we're going to be at.
Pretty ideal.
Yeah, that shot that he just shot right there, I know it looked really simple, but it really wasn't. Did you see he had to kind of drag his cue ball a little bit, hit it with a nice timed shot, and then come up one rail. And it looked super easy, and it looked super natural, but it really wasn't. That was a really nice shot. I like that shot. So here we are. We're at, so it's not looking so great right now. They're basically going to have to hold them to one game. Loosa breaks. Because cue ball got kicked around a little bit. It looks like, though, he made a ball and he's got straight in on the 1, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
So he's going to roll this in, maybe go forward, 8 inches? Yep. Something like this. And then he's going to have a fairly good shot. So he's jacking up a little bit. It looks like he maybe wants to stop short. Is that what he's trying to do? He's trying to move the cue ball a little closer to the 2. Okay. You know what? That's a nice shot too. He's got a pretty nice 3-rail angle, right? So top left here, you go 3 rails, and then if you hit this with a nice smooth stroke, you actually end up on the correct side of the 3 as well. You end up on, You end up on the right side of the 3 as you're straight in. So if he strokes this nice, a little spin, like that, except he missed the ball.
Overcut it a little bit.
Yeah, he overcut it a little bit. Which, I think when you're in that situation and you're using that left English, sometimes that if you don't hit it with a real smooth stroke, the cue ball wants to squirt.
Yep.
You're right. It wants to squirt over to the right. So it makes that ball easy to overcut that way.
Might have an edge on that.
Yeah, I think he does have an edge. Yeah, he does. And even though he's left him straight looking at the ball, really there is no shot here, and it's really not easy to play a real solid safe back. I do see a shot. I don't think Mark's going to shoot it. I don't mind cutting this ball into the 4 with a lot of right English and trying to spin my ball up by the 5. I don't think he's going to try that shot, but it is something that I think is there. Oof, wow. So he got away with that. That was a really nice shot, but I'll tell you, if it hits the point, you kind of sell out. You know what I mean? The cue ball comes straight out in the middle of the table. So I don't think that he's hooked per se, but he has not left any shot. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so I say he didn't leave a shot, and the guy banks the ball straight in like he had eyes. So, I mean, what do I know? Very nice.
It's going to be tough to get on the 4.
Yeah, it is going to be tough to get on the floor. We'll see what he does here. I mean, he's got some options. Okay, well, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that, right? He took a conservative approach, just tried to make it, leave something where he could try to get a shot on the floor. And that's not the worst shot in the world because you go straight back and forth across and you shoot the 5 there in the pocket. So that was a nice attempt.
Just get past the 9 right here.
Yeah, he wants to get past, does not want to hook him. And this might be real nice.
Pretty much the same angle he just had.
Yeah, this is really nice. I like that. Wow, he got him in a really nice position. I think Mark here needs to hit this almost center ball, go back and forth, right? Just come across the table, just like that, and then back out. He caught that ball a little too thick. And, you know, he actually had kind of a not too much of a different shot when he shot Ballin in that pocket. I think maybe
keeping the pressure.
I think he's got, I think it's a little bit of combination of, you know, obviously there is a lot of pressure, you know, not getting a lot of opportunity, not getting to the table a lot. And then when he's getting to the table, he's had to play a lot of safeties or a lot of kicks. And, you know, and some of that obviously is just kind of the roles of playing pool, and some of it is a testament to the skill of the Janini brothers, right? So this is going to be a little bit of both there. Okay, so he is calling the corner pocket, so he is not kicking. I thought he was kicking 2 rails, but he's calling the corner pocket, so he's kicking 1 rail. And hoping probably to catch the top side and separate the 2 balls, which should be a great shot if he's able to execute. Okay, so he hit it real soft. Boy, he hit it so accurately. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to shoot it like that, I feel like you got to hit that ball a little bit firmer to give yourself a chance to not sell out.
Right. This 5's tucked in there pretty good.
Yeah.
You want 2 rails?
No, this shot here, I just try to come right around the side pocket, straight up, right past the 9. Just barely miss the 9 and come up a little past the side pocket. So he caught that ball a little fat, right? But I think if he wouldn't have caught it fat, I think he would have ended up perfect on the 5. Now here, I do go 2 rails. I try to overcut this ball a hair and just go 2 rails, let it bounce off the other rail. He tried to, I think, maybe not go 2 rails and came behind the ball a little bit. Not an easy shot, no matter how you look at it, though. And then he's left. You know, he didn't necessarily leave a real tough shot. He left kind of the position's not super easy here, because you're hitting a lot of the 4 ball, real fat, heavy hit, and you have to kind of force follow through it a little bit and then come up by the side pocket with a little bit of inside. And he has hit it very nice, but again, one of the things that made it hard is getting that position, right? So he's overcooked it looks like, and hooked his brother. Well, not by much, though. Right?
No, not much.
He would have stopped it maybe 4 inches sooner, and he would be straight in.
Did you kick the other way, like a kicking stick behind the 7?
Maybe.
That's not bad.
It's a little risky, I think, that kicking stick, only because I think you can lose your cue ball and go right into the drink. If you feel like you could do this all the time and you're ahead 15-10, I kind of like this. You know what I mean? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Maybe if you're stuck 10-15, maybe you do the kicking stick. You know, maybe you try to play something aggressive and hook them.
That was a nice shot.
That was a beautiful shot. But I think maybe when you got the lead, you just, you know, play the safe shot. So you know, and I said that, but now look, they come back to the table and they're hooked. So, you know, there's definitely some room there for discretion. You know, maybe the kick and stick was a better shot. That's hard to say. So
I like the jump.
I like to jump here too. The jump bank. Yeah.
You get a chance if you.
Yeah, for sure.
If you
You got to try that, I think.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, right now, so Mark's last 2 shots, he shot into this corner pocket, and he's missed both. I think, right now, they're going to take a break, but, I mean, realistically, this is a super difficult shot, right?
Right.
And I think the fact that, he hasn't been shooting, he's made a few mistakes in a row, it's going to make it even that much more difficult. So, definitely a lot of pressure here.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to take a break. So, we're going to take a break as well, and we'll be right back.
It's a shot.
Okay, so we are back in action. I think our break took a little bit longer than they took. They're right back at it. So we are back to action, and it looks like the Janini brothers are on the 5. And I can't see what's going on because he's in the way, but I mean, he looked like he was a little upset, but he's actually left a pretty nice leave here. He's got some angle. Cue ball's in the middle of the table, or I should say, in the middle angle, so he's nowhere near the rail. And
Speed.
this is a pretty good speed. I mean, realistically, it'd be nice to be on the other side, but now you either... What do you do here? Do you just go one rail?
Yep.
A little inside. Is that what you do here?
No, a little outside.
A little outside. Okay. Let's see. So he's just drawing it to the rail, and he's going to basically guarantee a shot here at the 9. God, I know right now he's probably thinking about rolling this ball forward a little bit.
I like keeping it right there.
Yeah, I almost like just stopping it right there and having a little bit thinner cut. Oh well, okay. So I like that too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like that
That's
too.
good.
Yeah. So if I was able to do that, I would do that. That was a beautiful shot. It was really nice. It didn't look like a whole lot, but realistically, he's shooting a ball into a tough pocket, and he's hitting it with some speed and some accuracy. So that was a real nice shot.
And they're on the hill.
I want to throw out a little hello and hug to Tawny, Laos. I know she's watching, supporting. Very sweet, very nice. Okay, so just like that, so the Janini brothers are on the hill. They definitely have a mountain in front of them. Not impossible to climb, but very difficult. Very difficult. They are going to probably need a little bit of... they not only need to play good, I think the brothers would need to falter, and I think they would need to get a little bit lucky to overcome a lead like this.
You need a little run good.
Yeah, they're going to have to run a little good, I think, in order to really have a chance to surmount a lead like this. So
the last game's the toughest to win.
That's true, and that's a saying, and that's always been true. So the last game is always the toughest to win. So we'll have to see what happens here. And again, I mean, here they are. They've missed. They've left a shot, right? But I mean, this is a tough way to start. You're on the rail. You got to roll the ball in. Real tough, right? Tough way to start off, but that's what he's going to have to do. And Mike has made almost a beautiful shot. Boy, I'll tell you, that's not easy to do. But
I don't know how he missed that.
Yeah, it caught just outside. Well, and we've both played on this table. I mean, these pockets are tough. These guys make them maybe not look like they're so tough, but they are tough. Balls are the pockets are tight. I like that shot. I like how he used that second rail. Coming off of the rail, getting away from it. Leaving a shot on the 2 where you're comfortable. Your hands got plenty of space. Well, I'll tell you. So they're on the hill, and they're looking pretty comfortable out there. And they've got a little lead, so they're probably definitely, more relaxed than Mike and Mark are going to be.
That's a pretty good angle.
That is, and that's worth noting because that's not really easy to get. You know,
Right.
that was not that was not easy to get. It's so easy to end up on the wrong side on that shot. I like right there how he was mindful of keeping a nice angle to get back down to the middle of the table for the 7. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's easy to overamp on that shot and you end up getting straight in for really no reason. And this is
Put a
great.
nice stroke on
Yeah, this is great. I like that. I like that position.
it. He rolled it in real easy.
Yeah. You know, he would have liked to come down another foot or two, or even been out, I think, more
Straight
toward,
in.
yeah, a little closer out. I like this angle, though. I like this. I like being, maybe, from the player's view, I like maybe being, like, 6 inches over to the right and then going 3 rails. And just, that way I can kind of let my stroke out, you know?
Just go
Oh,
right there. That's perfect.
he is beautiful. So, yeah, that was a really nice shot. Okay, well, these guys are 3 balls away. And boy, look at that. Was that a beautifully controlled draw shot or what? He's got it where he can pretty much roll the ball in and play the 10 in the same pocket. That was a beautiful shot. And just like that, folks, it looks like we have an end to the game. I don't know if there's anyone planning to play a second set, but I do want to thank everybody for watching. I want to thank California Pool Vortex for having Jeff and I here. We had a great time. I want to thank the players and, of course, all of our sponsors. And definitely the players for out here and you know, showing a lot of heart and letting us watch some quality pool. We had a really good time.
And if you want to match up, get a hold of Abe.
Get a hold of Abe. He's definitely always looking for players. I think he said he's got some slots open, right?
May and June.
Yeah, for May and June. So really appreciate the support, guys. And we'll see you next time. Take care.